Welcome to HBFT Gaming. I'm HBFT, and we are here for our very first Roguetech campaign in a very long time with the new MIA update. So it's been a while. We've been through a few other Battletech campaigns, and now we are back to Roguetech. So I'm very excited to see what it has to offer. There's been a recent update, well, relatively so, that has been a save game breaking one. So I think it's a great time to jump in and check things out. And happy Friday, bunnies. Happy Friday. So I decided to take it right from the very beginning. So we're going to be right at the new game difficulty settings screen, just because, you know, Roguetech is such and so many details everywhere. I figure if we just start from the beginning, then everyone will be on the same page. It's a lot easier than explaining a lot of things. I suppose when I did install the update, there are some optional, well, actually a lot of optionals that you can choose. So the only notes that I'll make is I'm starting on a 3040 map. I'm playing with, I believe, a 66% increased map size. Right now I'm using normal default, I think, lance reinforcements or like support lances for the enemy, but eventually we'll jump to kill teams when we're a little better equipped. And I think other than that, there's a lot of other optional modules, but I haven't set up like Herbocalypse, or I believe it was like the nuclear mod. I decided to stick with more vanilla stuff, including super heavies and stuff like that. So there we go. Yeah. Evening buns. I hope everyone's having a nice start to the week, and welcome some Girk Goblin Crew. Good to see ya. High five. Volunteered for your pilot list. More importantly, I passed my AWS Solutions Architect Associate certification. That is quite a mouthful. Congratulations, Goblin Crew. High five. Congratulations. That is amazing, man. Good job. Are we doing a redo of the campaign? Change company type to Capellans. Oh, no. Hey, Rhubarb, good to see ya. So let's just go from top to bottom, and we'll adjust things as we see fit. So right now I'm gonna do the normal. I'm gonna go with a 4 mech part assembly. By default it starts us at 5, but I find that with Roguetech there's so many variants out there that on a stream setting where we only play once a week, it makes more sense to be at 4, just because then, you know, we were more likely to be able to actually assemble mechs where maybe we wouldn't otherwise. As far as the company type, by default, you start as a mercenary. I was whiff-waffling back and forth between like a farmer start, which we've done in the past, where everything that you get is an upgrade. But then I thought about it and I'm like, do I really want that level of challenge after being away for so long and there's so many changes? Probably not. That having been said, I've never done a St. Ives start before, and I don't know if this is going to have any ramifications as to locking us into this starting location for a long time, because I know that there's like a mad scramble to save the St. Ives compact, so we've got that at the moment, so I want to try that. I think that'll be really cool. And Akitas, good to see ya. High five. Ders, good to see ya. No worries, Ders, no worries. I'm just glad you could swing on by. And high five. So friendly fire all, as usual, so we got to be careful about blasting each other in the butt. I have mech recovery chance to 100%. Now, by default, it's at 50%. I figure, once again, just because of the, I guess, infrequency at which we are streaming Roguetech, it makes sense not to lose completely the mech, even though we might lose all of the valuable equipment inside, which some may argue is even more, I guess, important than the mech chassis itself. But I want to be able to maintain the chassis once we've got it, so that's why I have that at 100%. Contract difficulty variance is normal, contract payment is normal, salvage is normal, commander experience is not any better than anyone else, normal. Anywhere I can go normal, I'm going to go normal. I'm not really looking for Ronin specifically, but I'd like to see him every once in a while. Pilots per system, that's normal, experience normal, mech warrior exponent. I'm going to change that to normal. Wherever it says normal, I'm just going to choose normal. Normal lethality, starting money is default. Mech base speed, I'm going to stick to normal. Mech bay armor speed, normal. Mech bay C-bill, normal. Shop selling price, I'm actually going to stick that to 15% because I find that to be a nice middle, I guess, like in terms of actually getting some cash back so that you can actually do more salvage opportunities as opposed to having to balance the C-bill versus salvage rights a little bit more. And I figure we can start there, yeah. You tend to make salvage more rich, experience for pilots more slow. That sounds like probably a more fun way to play, actually. Yeah, let's try it. Why not? That way you have more time to, you know, build up your pilots, and then you have, you know, more stuff that you can acquire more rapidly. I like it. Let's try it. That sounds like a nice suggestion. That was a salvage, right? Here it is. So instead of normal, we'll do generous. So generous salvage, and then we'll do the slow mech warrior exponent. I believe that's the one. Setting controls a scaling increase in skill rank cost. Increasing this will slow pilot progression by increasing the cost of each skill rank. Sure, that sounds nice. Thank you for the suggestion. I'm gladly take it, yeah. Mr. Death Raven, happy Friday. High five. And if the bunnies are interested in signing up for the pilot list, all you gotta do is go to the pinned Twitch or YouTube chat, and that'll take you to the sign up form. And then after that, you will appear here, where I can then apply you to the wheel, and then we can get you guys in. And as we know, Roguetech tends to lose pilots more rapidly than other forms, so cross your fingers and let's get into it. Let's do this. Very excited. Very, very excited. I don't have any speed ups involved, because you can choose in new installation options to speed up the game, but I find that it tends to look a little bit... It's a nice if you're just playing to get through missions and stuff like that, but it cuts out a lot of the feeling for me of having a stompy robot moving around crushing people and stuff like that. Yeah, you'll need more missions to reach maximum XP for pilots, which frankly makes trained pilots more valuable. I feel that. It's going to be very, very helpful. 8 missions in and only 6 pilots dead so far. Not bad, Slater Days. Not bad. Not bad at all. I mean, to be fair, we will probably need a lot of volunteers then, so with that glowing piece of insight, we probably need even more. The wheel has never been my friend. I must say that after having played many games the wheel, I will admit it seems like the wheel is somewhat prejudiced against the Grandpapa Deaths. So, you know what? It's been a while. How about this? Let's take a look at how many pilots that we have from the get-go. And since we have the certain number of, you know, volunteers right now, we may have enough to fill out the whole roster right off the bat, and then we go to the wheel. It doesn't really make much sense to go to the wheel if we have the same number of volunteers as pilot slots that we have to start. So, no worries. We'll check it out together. It's got a lot to load is the thing. And I actually don't know too much about the St. Ives Compact Start at all. So this is sort of, I just saw it on the drop down and thought it sounded interesting. And I've heard of bunnies making entire careers around just trying to save the St. Ives Compact, which I always found kind of interesting because they've got supposedly very, very nice technology if you're able to do that. I don't know if we're going to focus that unilaterally, but probably not. But it'll be nice to at least be in the general vicinity of maybe some of the special tech early on, if that's even a possibility, yeah. But then again, in Roguetech in the past, it seemed like we have at least, I guess, more of a need for things like sensors, probes. There's a much heavier reliance upon the support equipment rather than the weapons themselves, at least earlier on when we all kind of suck, so... It's a bit streaky. I used to get very rarely, and lately I got often. That's true, that's true. You were first on Star Sector, actually, yeah. Isn't it impossible to save them? I don't know. I don't know. I think you can, like, slow down the incoming incursion, so to speak, so maybe, like, it won't happen as quickly. But it does sound like there are impossible odds that you can't overcome, but maybe you'll have a window where you have enough reputation that you can buy as many things as you possibly can before they go under, right? As we Germans do, we have a specific word for gallows humor. Oh, gotcha. How was the Trazen DLC? I liked it. I was a bit disappointed in myself, though, because I kind of soft-locked us. So basically, if you missed the DLC yesterday for Warhammer 40k Rogue Trader, essentially it has a new companion, it has new augmentation mechanics, it has an entirely new area and storyline involving Trazen the Infinite, and more and more and more. And in order to move forward, because we had unlocked some higher level equipment, we needed to go to a new area. And because earlier in this stream I was thinking about keeping tempo and exposing the bunnies to as much new stuff as possible, I ended up burning those Navigator Insight points, which are really rare. I had like 4 of them to begin with, and then by the time I got to a point to unlock a new area, I didn't have any points to spend to unlock the new area, so I sort of soft-locked us, so that was unfortunate. If I were playing in the future, I'd be much more conservative with the navigator inside points and hopefully be able to experience that kind of, that wing of the game a little more readily, yeah. We had more melee head smackers and headshotters for Roguetech. True, we did a lot of kicking. A lot of kicking and everything, yeah. Hey, Mike, good to see ya. All excited for the fresh start on a new mod. I'll hold rituals for the lives of your bunnies because a Roguetech. Well, you know, I totally understand that the bunnies want to be a volunteer later, not right now. All right, so first things first, I'm going to choose my appearance. I always choose the same thing. So we're going to go to he and... Oh, wow, they've got... Wow, that guy looks... This guy looks like he's straight out of Fallout. That is impressive. Oh my goodness. They always have all kinds of... Is that Evangeline... What's her face? That from Lost? Oh my god, they've got all kinds of... What is this? I have to say that Roguetech does have its own sense of humor. They've got enough portraits to, you know, cover any walk of life. That's a pretty amazing. Yeah, we had... You ever tried the Solasa DLC, the Ice Palace? I heard they're good, but no, I have not tried them, unfortunately. Yeah, early Roguetech 0.4% chance to hit. Here we come. Yeah, that's probably one of my biggest, I guess, like, qualms about early game, is that I end up trying to shoot something for, like, it feels like forever, and not hitting it. Where's... Oh, well, there I am, but I'm looking at... It's the same exact starter portrait that I've used since the very first day I ever tried Battletech, and if it's not here, I guess I'll have to choose something different. That's kind of interesting. It's the guy with the mohawk, and he looks super cool. What if I actually were me? Oh, that would be... Okay, this is getting weird. Am I actually going to be me? What happens if I... Oh, there I am. Okay, there's my guy. There's my guy. How strange. See, there are so many new portraits that stuff gets moved around. Normally, I do this stuff before the stream, but, you know, I figured why don't you suffer through it with me? Here I am. Rock you like a hurricane. So I'm going to go ahead and choose the Darth Darius voice. Yeah, I'm hoping it's there. Usually it's at the end of the default stuff, because then you start to get into... There's Raju AI... Bloody Doves. What do you need? Oh my goodness. There we go. There we go. That's what I'm looking for. All right. Now we're cooking. Now we're cooking. Let's get in all the default stuff I already know how to do. And then all I'm going to do is just make a little more contrast and then change his hair black. And then maybe I think lighting wise, I just adjust something like that. And then I do like green. So I'm going to choose green clothing. Okay. Sounds good. Of course, you should be you. That is just wrong. No. I am always this guy. Don't ask me why. I am always this guy. Choose the gecko. He's pretty awesome. I'm very, very tempted to. He's a happy-looking guy. All right. Now, I know that depending on where you start, you get some stats or something like that, right? They've got all kinds of different ones. Plus 2 guts. So you can actually put 2 points into something instead of 1 and 1 elsewhere. Plus 1 all skills if you were a trueborn member of the clans, but you cannot command vehicles. Wow, that's crazy. I mean, that's awesome. I mean, that's really cool, and I usually don't command vehicles, but that's pretty epic. Okay, so those are 2 new ones that I have not seen yet. That's pretty awesome. They got the periphery, plus 2 piloting. I like the fact that they kind of really emphasize one thing instead of spreading out the stats. That's pretty awesome, yeah. See my tears rolling. You would get it, yeah. But I mean, I'm not a clanner though, is the thing, yeah. And then we've got, you know, I like being part of the Blue Fist. Be a clanner, plus 1 all skills. Oh no, it is very good. Do not get me wrong, it is super good. Hey, gotta go to an interview. If there's a sign up list for volunteers, please sign me up and wish me luck, bunnies. Hey, Jonathan, good luck. And, you know, I'm sure we'll see you when everything's gone well. And if not, I just hope that whatever needs to happen for you does. So high five and have a good one. Break a leg. All right, so I'm going to be from the what if it affects starter mechs too. I have a feeling it's these 2 other options that do, because if you mouse over, you'll see that there's pop-ups for actual adjustments to your playthrough and mostly your career prior. So we'll come back to this one for sure. You may have a light clan mech. I mean, that'd be really cool, but Let's take a look. In your youth, you had interest in space. You get 2 quirks, Honest and Spacer. Honest pilots lift the spirits of the crew, provide a small increase to morale. Spacer pilots know a thing or two about spacecraft ops and can pitch in to keep costs down. I mean, costs down in Roguetech is a big deal, for sure. That's awesome. Team Bonsai. Oh, they've got some new stuff out there, yeah? Thank you, Slater. Got Gambling. You and Old Lady Luck have a complicated relationship. We got Jinxed. Pilots with horrendous unlucky streaks. Allies and enemies deployed alongside a Jinx pilot have a chance for things to go wrong at the worst possible time. Yeah, that'd sound great. And Lucky pilots find their weapons jamming less frequently and their shots grouping more tightly. I'm not looking for any more malices to our capabilities early on, so I always do like Lost Tech experience. Reduce operating costs of your drive system. And they've got Technician, reduce upkeep costs of Argo's mech bay upgrades. I really like this. It's as much as Battlefield prowess is amazing, like being able to just keep us running is often the bigger challenge for me, because I tend to buy everything. I mean, I know, you're probably wondering, oh my goodness, I never knew that. But yeah, there we go, yeah. Technology suits you since you're a computers guy. We got Historian out here, they got Bookish. Bookish pilots have increased sight and sensor range. In Roguetech, sight, sensor range, and the obfuscation of such is incredibly important. And then we've got Lost Tech experience as well to reduce operating upkeep costs for your drive. And then last but not least, Survival. We've got Reckless. Maximum amount of evasion generated is reduced, but you have an easier time hitting fast-moving enemies with high evasion. And then Brave. You generate more resolve, less likely to panic. Honestly, I think I'm going to go for tech. Hardware and software both have always seemed so simple, and we're going to reduce our operating costs on the drive system, and we're going to reduce our upkeep costs for our mech bay upgrades. That sounds nice and up our alley. Yeah. Is he really telling us about his shopping addiction? Hey, Saber, high five, welcome. I mean, you know, some people it might be new news. Might be new news. Coming of age, you chose the career of. So we've got a decent amount here. So we got Commando Veteran. You survived Operation Damocles, which is kind of funny because it says conducted in 3060, but the map we have is the 3040 map. So that's something, yeah. So it says quirks, ex-military, push accuracy and manage high recoil weaponry and a small bonus to maximum HP. We got the lucky for the group shots, and then we start with a random bushwhacker. That is awesome. I've taken this before. The bushwhacker that we got had, I think it was LRM mag pulse, LRM ammunition, I believe, and it allowed us to suppress clanners on the first day of the stream, and we got ourselves, was it parts of a sorcerer? Right on the first stream. That was insane. It was so good. It was so good. We got Freelancer out here. Quirk, you are drunk. And you are reckless. Okay. And that's where you can hit fast-moving targets, but you can't generate very many yourself. And you get a random Hunchy. That can be awesome. Hunchies are great. Solaris Gladiator. You get the gladiatorial quirk, so you deal more damage and stability damage with melee. Melee is very strong early on and even fun later. Honest, you lift the spirits of the crew, provide a small increase to morale, and you get assorted gladiator equipment that can include a handheld flamer and an industrial triple strength Myanmar, a large melee weapon and standard triple strength Myanmar, spiked battle mech armor and MASC, or a thunderbolt missile launcher with random goodies. That's pretty nice. The spiked battle mech armor is kind of neat because then the enemy takes damage too. You're like a regular porcupine. That is nuts. I wonder what happens if you select 2 reckless. Oh, does it stack? I don't know. I would imagine that it wouldn't, but man, that would be crazy. We've got proto mech pilot test subject. Oh my god, they're mechs but smaller. You get the quirk mech warrior. So you gain a small bonus to initiative. You've got neural implants. That's huge. This is not huge right away, but this is huge. Neural implants are quite often required in order to utilize more advanced mechs. And later on, you kind of want everyone to have them. So you have to go through the whole process of finding the place where you can get the procedure done, there's a failure chance, then you need like pain shunts. There's so much stuff involved in this, and just to have someone start out with it opens a whole world if you get lucky and you run into something that requires it, like a Timberwolf, like right off the bat, right? So pretty nuts out here. So that's kind of awesome. And then we've got a random proto-mech. I don't know what that is. So let's see. Proto-mech, created by Clan Smoke Jaguar in an attempt to ease the strain on resources placed upon the clans by occupying the Inner Sphere post-invasion. The Proto-mech is a fusion between clan elemental battle armor and conventional battle mechs. While roughly 1/10 the mass of a battle mech, Proto-mechs are capable of carrying comparable firepower when deployed in stars of 5. Neural interfaces, cramped cockpits mean the only specific candidates from the clan eugenics program are viable pilots. So basically, if I take this, I'm going to be the only one in them. They make you start with duct tape mechs. Yes, so basically, I know what I will be piloting if I choose this background. Very interesting. Kind of cool. Very interesting. It's actually very tempting to me. We got flight school instructor. Ooh, start with a random land, air mech, or VTOL. You were born to fly. Your pilot quirk is disgraced. You are a disgraced pilot, and you reflect poorly on your company. But you're skilled at keeping a low profile, even in combat. What is... okay, and then we're brave, so we generate more resolve. Fantastic. We can get a random lamb, or we can get a random VTOL, which is... That's cool. I mean, VTOLs are very powerful. I guess it depends what kind we might get. Yeah, basically you get hot-wired into your personal mech. Your personal mech that isn't much bigger than you. Hey, Pirate, good to see ya. Happy Friday. We've got... Oh, actually, there's quite a few. My bad. I'll try to speed this up. I apologize. We've got Mercenary as a background. Athletic gives us a small increase to maximum HP and recovery speed. We've got Mech Warrior for the initiative boost and a random advanced unit. Very nice. Advanced units are equipped with state-of-the-art components. Includes ancient Star League relics or cutting-edge unit from Comstar, the Ward of Blake, or other technologically advanced sources. Now, I do have like the Risk installation, or I forget some of the other scientific groups that have advanced weaponry and experimental weapons modules included in this playthrough, so we might get something really good. Inheritor. You get lucky for the group shots, noble, and then you get a random rare mech. Cool. Very straightforward. Very legitimate merchant. See, I've taken this in the past. And it is actually pretty good. You are dishonest, but I mean, that's not completely out of the way. And then you're a merchant. Excellent. You know how to optimize bookkeeping and cut down on dropship costs. So you have tech, which reduces your upkeep for mech bay upgrades. You've got lost tech experience, which reduces your operating costs for the drive system. And then you got merchant, which optimizes and cuts down on dropship costs. And since we do a lot of missions, that adds up. And then you also start with about 3 million more C-bills. Very legitimate. Yes, super legitimate. That's us. The new company. We're always the Bunny League for sure. Although I don't know what our shell corporation is called. Yeah. All right, so here's Team Bonsai. Team Bonsai has the nicest toys. You're a Gladiator, and you already start with a Pain Shunt. That's pretty cool. So Gladiator, more damage and stability damage with melee, and the Pain Shunt. Does not protect against small chance of injury from DNI failure, but it will ignore injury from overheating, ammo explosion, feedback caused by taking structural damage while using DNI cockpits. And then, of course, you also have neural implants, which is insane. And then you get a hat shipment. That is really good. That is really good. Slater mentioned Team Bonsai is so good. I must agree. Now, Hatchman I haven't always had the most, I guess, success with. But if you've got all of these benefits and you're trying to use melee in the early game, that is very powerful. I may take that. That's really, really nice. Good suggestion there. We got Officer, Commander. So that gives us additional resolve per round, a small bonus to initiative and tactics, and you're less likely to panic. And we've got Officer. Training, it increases the sight and sensor radius of your allies. That's really cool. And you get a command vehicle. Nice. Okay, this is really strong. You already start with either a AWACS VTOL, a mobile HQ or a C3 master mobile HQ. Now, usually I will pick up C3 slave units every here and there randomly, but then I can't use them until I finally, deep in the career, find one C3 master or something like this. You start with that? That's super crazy. Oh, it's choice? Oh my god, it is choice. God, I almost want this. I may choose that, actually. I've never done that. Is it me or is the captions not working? Oh, it's possibly I didn't turn it on. Let me do that. You're right. Thank you for letting me know. I did not turn it on, and I apologize. I appreciate the heads up. Thank you, Radanox. It should be on now, so go ahead and check it, and hopefully it's working for you. Yeah? We've got 2 more. Battle Suit Infantry. For Battle Armor Pilot, War always brings a paycheck. So we got Brave, that's the less likely to panic. We got Dependable, and that's the reduced stability damage, less likely to panic. And then you get a random Battle Armor Squad and assorted Battle Armor Equipment. 1 cent Panzer, 1 cent. High five, yeah? Then Mega Nerf C3 is functionally... Really? Really? So, what? I'm so used to C3 being amazing. That's unfortunate. Enlisted Mech Warrior. Brave, ex-military, and assorted Lost Tech weaponry like 2 snub-nosed PPCs, a UAC-5, 2 LRM-15s, Artemis 4 fire control system, and Artemis-enabled ammunition. Well, if I'm whiff-waffling right now, I was thinking about Officer, just because we can choose like an AWACS or something. Yeah, that sounds really, really strong, especially early on when you're you know, just itching to know more about the enemy. You're trying to, you know, control the battlefield and get actual sensor information on the enemy, and you're trying to protect your own information from the enemy, because information control is so strong, and being in a VTOL to do that sounds really strong. But I guess if it's not as good anymore. And then there's also that Team Bonsai one. So I'm whiff-waffling between those two. I don't know what the bunnies think, yeah? Quite interesting choices, yeah? They removed the ability for the closest C3 mech to pass on information to others in the lands. Really? So what does it do now, though? That seems odd. Early game, a lamb could be hilarious to kick people around. It could, but I have a feeling... So my only issue with the lamb is that the lamb, very, very flexible, very strong. Problem is that eventually we're probably going to get hit and we're going to lose equipment. And often you need very specific lamb equipment to get it back up and running. And then we'd be in trouble because then we'd be without that, right? So I guess... I know that the neural implant and pain shunt is always useful, and it will open up a whole new world for a lot of stuff out there. But gosh darn it, I really like the idea of having an AWACS off the bat. But I suppose it's a piece of equipment that we can acquire, and it's probably more readily available. So I guess I'll try the Team Bonsai. Let's try the Team Bonsai. I don't believe I've started with that before, so that'll be kind of interesting. So here we go. We're doing a Steiner start. We've got technology as our interest, and we're starting as Team Bonsai out here. And let us confirm. Here we go. War is business and business is hell. Welcome to the Inner Sphere, bunnies. You're a mercenary standing on the bridge of your very own Argo, a mobile space station, looking forward to a life of conflict among the warring factions of humanity. Will you prosper, or be remembered only as yet another thug who just couldn't cut it? Well, you know, them's the break. Oh, you vote, officer? I'm sorry. I missed that one. All right, so we're going to head over and make the adjustments to our company first. We are the Bunny League. So we're going to get that one set up, and then we're going to find the red hair, irregular logo. I believe that's standard, so I would imagine that's available. There it is. There it is. I was going to say if it's not, then that would be unfortunate. I like having the black primary. I've never really changed my color schema. So I'm going to go with the black primary, the sort of hunter green secondary. And I've been doing like a red accent originally, but I find that I look like Christmas. The bunnies look like Christmas, so we'll do like a deep, nice, rich, like cherry red fleck. Yeah, Blazing Bunny League. The Blazing Bunny League, that's us, that's us. All right, so this should update on the upper left-hand corner. There it is, so that's now good to go. We're in the Argo. Before we do anything, I do want to see where we are in the navigation screen. Good old Comstar here. So we're right on St. Ives. Right on St. Ives. If we hit F2, I think the overlay key will still work, right? Yeah, it still works. So based after hitting F2, any of the larger dots are higher difficulty, any of the smaller dots are lower difficulty. And it seems like, because you don't always start on a low difficulty system. Oh, that is one thing to note. I am playing by planet difficulty instead of scaling difficulty, so that we have the choice to control the difficulty on stream. So that's should be clear, because then what I'm doing right now makes sense, right? So we're actually, so you don't always start on a low difficulty system, so it kind of makes sense to just check and, you know, figure out if you need to move right away or not, right? So we don't really seem to need to go anywhere. It seems like St. Ives is a half skull difficulty system, so that's awesome. I was going to say I should stop by this store, but let's go to the barracks first, even before we look at the mech bay. Let's go to the barracks and let's get some bunnies stuck together, right? So we've got HB, of course, but we've got 7 more bunnies other than HB. If I take a look at the volunteers right now, I'll just grab the top 7 right here, and that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7. So we'll just grab those from top to bottom like that, and then we'll add the other 2 to the wheel. So we got Anakitas, Rhubarb, Carl. I'm just going to make sure that I don't forget. I'm going to add you to the wheel, and then I'm going to take these. So let me just go ahead and hide this so that I don't miss it. Right there, yeah. ANGNG TV, welcome, 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 Raiders. You're joining us right now. We're literally just assigning pilots and just haven't even looked at our mech bay yet on a brand new Roguetech Career. Welcome, and hopefully you're doing well. Hopefully you had a nice stream yet. May be added to the wheel. Absolutely, absolutely. And to any of the bunnies or any of the bunnies that are joining us right now, please feel free. There's a pinned Twitch and YouTube chat link depending on where you are. You can click on that. It's going to take you to a Google form, and you can just sign up there, and then it'll appear for me on the right side where I can then add you to a spinny wheel where you can then be added as volunteers, because as I understand it, especially in Roguetech, we may lose some bunnies rather rapidly. Which is kind of nuts. And Mac, thank you so much for the gifted sub. You can show some love in chat for Mac. That'd be absolutely amazing. Thank you so much for always supporting the Bunny League. High five. I really appreciate it, man. You have no idea. I really, really do. So thank you. And I just want to make sure I didn't miss anything that the incoming raider said. And that's excellent. Thank you again for the raid. I really, really appreciate it. And happy Friday. I made the mistake to play planetary difficulty when I tried a Wobby start. I was so far away from the playable missions, I was broke before I got there. That's pretty rough. So like we said, so on the list of volunteers here, we got 7. We're just going to go top to bottom. So the first pilot is Thrake. I'm going to make aesthetic adjustments later. But in the meantime, we're just going to go ahead and get started like this. After this, we've got Big Tony. And then after that, we got Some Gurk. So Some Gurk is here. And then we got Goblin Crew Green. I like how it says devil. It's nothing to do with Goblin Crew, let me tell you. Goblin is not a devil. We got Hot Damn. There it is. Ulster Farl, excellent. Hey, and Dads, thank you so much for the bits. Much appreciated. High five. Stay hydrated. Oh, did I miss a... you know what? Even if I didn't miss one, I will definitely make sure that I do as soon as I finish this. I misspelled Ulster Farl right there. Yeah. Hey, Big Tony, thank you so much. Thank you so much for the bits. Much appreciated. And high five. And then after that, we got Grandpapa Dads.
I'm here.
We got Grandpapa Dads. And then Savax. So we got 3 more.
Yes, Commander.
Alex Nightmare. Saber Viper.
Order.
Oh, wait a minute. Was that the original 7? Hang on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7. Ah, okay. So that was the original 7. It's just that we've had new entries, which is awesome. So thank you again for volunteering, bunnies. Much appreciated. And Goblin Crew, thank you so much for the bits, yeah? So let's just get these hidden so that I don't make a mistake and grab them. I'll grab the new bunnies right here, and I will add them to the mix. So they should be right... Oops, hang on. Okay, I'm using... So if you're wondering right now, I got confused. I'm using 2 keyboards, so... I used the wrong keyboard and it caused an issue. I apologize. You volunteers tribute? Yeah, if absolutely. Thank you so much. Yeah, if you want to sign up, all you got to do is sign up in the pinned Twitch or YouTube chat and you should be good to go. So let me just make sure that I grab Anakitas and we'll be back online. I feel bad. There is... And a key disregard Carl. Perfect. Because I don't want to lose anyone. There we go. Excellent. And then we'll just hide that again. And we should be good to go. This is an older set. Perfect. All right, now we're good. Now we're good. Good luck, fellow pilots. One of us should make it out of the early game. Yep, that's the idea. One of us. One of us. Now, if we take a look at HB, I believe he's got points to apply. We're just going to go ahead and bring ourselves forward close to 4 as possible. And what did Big Tony start with? So right now we've got can drive mech. So this is the mech symbol right now. So Big Tony can drive a mech. Dad can drive a mech. Goblin Crew can... Goblin Crew is a V pilot. Or he's a battle armor pilot, so very dangerous, very dangerous. HB can do mechs or vehicles. Savax is a V pilot. Sumgurk is a mech pilot. Thrake is a vehicle pilot. Oh, that's like BTAU. And Ulsterfarl is super advanced. My god, Ulsterfarl showing up the bunny man. He's already coming in with massive skill advantages. What's he got? Is that Juggernaut? Yeah, Juggernaut. Brace after melee and DFA, -1 to your initiative penalty resulting from being injured or hit with melee. So you can take a beating and dish it out too. And he also has coolant vent coolant to sink 60 heat. Afterwards, cooling is reduced by 30 for 3 turns, recovering 10 per turn, 4 turn cooldown. And then for Big Tony, he has lead foot for vehicles. What? What is this? I'm sorry, that's weird. Big Tony, I don't know what happened with you. Does it cost us to retrain? You must have, yeah, I need the upgrade. So basically what has happened is Big Tony has come in only able to drive mechs, but he spawned in with a skill that is only applicable to vehicles. That does not feel so great, and we'll have to retrain him at some point. But in the meantime, he's got this. so that should be interesting. Okay, well that's it's part of the St. Ives start, I suppose. Okay, fair enough. Split personality. He must have, I think in his spare time, I when I was growing up with my family, my extended family, and I would visit in the Philippines, I wasn't of driving age yet, but they still let me try to drive a jeepney in the back alley. So Manuel with some kid who isn't even in double digits yet. So I feel like Big Tony has had this like experience from the past that he's hanging on to, and he's just bringing it forward. It's just not very applicable to his normal job, his day job, so to speak. But he's got the skill. It's on his resume. That's what's important. Can you post the pilot list? It's permanently linked right now at the top of Twitch and YouTube chat, so you should be able to see it out there. So hopefully that'll help. All right, let's check out the mech bay. Although, actually, I lied. Before I forget, I'm going over to engineering because I want to get the power system running so that it will enable, as a prerequisite, other things out there, yeah? Admit it, you were playing with RC cars the whole time. The whole time, yes. The whole time. All right, to the mech bay. What do we have? Oh, wow. Legit. I have never, ever started with this kind of advanced technology. My God. Double raving it up. Holy moly. So I know that may not seem that impressive, but in Roguetech, sensor equipment is so important. So I'm really interested. Both are 1Xs, huh? So both have ECM equipment on board. Wow. And they both have... What's the W? Electronic Warfare Suite. So I guess let's just take a look at them. Yeah, maybe due to the tech start. Maybe. Is it like influenced by that? But it didn't say that it influenced it. Okay, so what do they have? So they come with improved jammer as a quirk. Identify friend or foe. Low tier ECM granting 2 ECM shielding. It does not meet the ECM requirement for stealth. Fair enough. It has fixed ECM equipment. Electronic Warfare Suite. Wow, 7.5 tons of fixed equipment. EWS are combined packages of advanced sensors. Protects your allies with a 2 shield and reduces enemy shielded by 2 within 180 meters. Blocks enemy non-boosted C3 in the range of the purple circle. EWS will protect the carrier with ECM shielding of 3 and reduce enemy jamming by 2. EWS probe increase sight and sensor distance by 8%. It will counter stealth and ECM by 1, improves your readout by 1, and detects mines within 150 meters. Active probe AoE sensor lock at a 310 radius. That is ludicrous. That is absolutely ludicrous. Yeah, this has to be hacks. So good. So good. What did you write here? Hang on. Hard to read this. Maybe the last choice influences one mech supposedly personal and the other technology the rest of the mechs. I don't know, but that sounds awesome. That sounds awesome. Very, very excited about it. I guess obviously we don't have much in the way of armor, so I'll probably have to adjust that, but other than that, not too bad. I assume the other Raven 1X is the same. We have the standard Phoenix Hawk right here. I am curious why the Vindy is a different color. It looks really cool. It looks special. Improve comms. +1 tactics. Can raise skill over 10. Max 2 from most sources. Awesome. Large laser, 2 medium. And they're not even like ghetto lasers. You know what I mean? They're actual lasers. So that's pretty impressive. And all the jump jets. Obviously low on armor, but very, very nice. I don't see a bunch of malices everywhere. And then we've got the Vindy 1R, but the icon is this beautiful, beautiful teal out here. Handheld slots. Ah, yes. Okay, so for the bunnies that have never seen this type of mech bay before, essentially handheld slots, you can carry handheld only weapons and a variety of other goods. You can equip different types of structure, like in Roguetech, you can actually install Endosteel and composite armor, stuff like that. Armor, ferrofibrous, etc. You can swap out the engine core, the engine type, the gyro, the cooling system, etc. Specialist slots can arm you with rockets and all kinds of, like, I think, do you put partial wings in the specialist slot? I don't remember. But a lot of stuff is modular, if almost anything, yeah? Hey, Crow, staying safe and go have a great stream. Thank you very much, Crow. I hope the same for you. And happy Friday, man. High five, yeah? We got... Oh my goodness. Hype train. Wow. Level 3. That's amazing. Thank you very much. High five, bunnies. High five. So the handheld slots are just another slot. In this case, you could actually equip ones that look like a pistol and you hold it in your hand, which is kind of interesting because if you look at the Phoenix Hawk, he actually looks like he's holding a gun in his hand. They introduced a lot of non-canon stuff. Yes, I've actually installed a lot of non-canon modules as well, including a new... I believe it's called the Minnesota Tribe storyline. So there is a whole Minnesota Tribe storyline that's available now that is only added since the MIA release. So we may run into that, which would be awesome. So we've got ourselves a good old Vindy here. It comes with a standard PPC, an LRM-5, small laser, medium laser, and jump jets. And it's got rugged construction for the extra structure points, and reduced repair costs. And tech point usage. That's awesome. Now, typically, before I do anything, I'd probably advance a day, because sometimes, there we go, you get kind of a pop-up, right? Because we chose the Team Bonsai background. This is where we're probably going to get our loot box, which will give us a random hatchetman in it, I believe. Yeah. I thought you were joking when you said you worked for Team Bonsai. Oh, this is... I apologize. Let me catch up with chat, and then... I'm getting distracted between chat and the screen. So if you want, you can put me in as a pilot. Yes, there's a pinned sign up link at the top of YouTube and Twitch chat, and that should allow you to sign up, and then it will appear where you can then be added to the pilot list. Absolutely, absolutely. Do we have vehicles? Not sure yet, but remind me and I'll take a look. Nothing beats the feeling of swinging a melee weapon at another mech and having him go totem pole. All right, so let's get back to it. One for the road.
I thought you were joking when you said you worked for Team Bonsai.
Yang blurts out, noting your amused expression as you look up from your datapad. You crack a small grin.
Your old ride's waiting for you in the mech bay, boss.
He informs you with no small amount of huffiness. And with that grin still on your face, you follow Yang to the mech bay. It's sure been a while since you saw your mech. It's been so long, I don't even remember what it looks like. We have the Hatchetman 5 Delta. If you see a Hatchetman running at full speed towards you, brace for heavy impact. Their melee attacks are nothing to ignore, even for much heavier mechs. So we now have a 45-ton hatchet-wielding beast, and it's only a matter of finding out what it actually has on it. Yeah, Mohammed, good to see you. Welcome. High five. Happy Friday. Yeah. Let's see. So Hatchetman. Let's go ahead and bring that up to the fore. This is our new addition to the mix. and it is a looker. The Hatcheman 5 Delta Delta. It comes with a fixed 4-ton hatchet. It has lower melee weapon, so it gives us extra accuracy towards physical weapon attacks. We have melee actuators, plus a whole bunch of physical weapon attack buffs, accuracy, 10% damage multiplier, 5% stability multiplier. And then we actually have double heat sinks on this. We got a rack 2 with a double ammo bin with case 2 installed to limit the damage done if we get hit. We actually start with a fixed, oh no, I thought it was fixed. We start with an advanced targeting computer. That's amazing. That's so good. 0.8 multiplier to jam chance, so it's going to reduce it by 20%. And we get breaching shots, so if you're just shooting the rack 2 alone, we get full value out of it. Improve call shot location modifier by 20%. And you can also add battle computers. Like, oh, this is really scary. I love battle computers. So good. So good, but really scary early on when I may lose them and I have nothing to replace them with. So these give us all kinds of buffs. 1 evasion ignore, called shot location modifier improved by 4%. +1 ballistic weapon accuracy, called shot location modifier improved by 4%. -1 recoil, called shot location multiplier improved by 4%. There's 3 of them. That's 12. We get a solid 20 from this. That's 32. We get a 32% just flat called shot location modifier improvement. That's amazing. It also helps us with the offensive push as well. We get double heat sink kit installed, so obviously with the double heat sinks we get jump jets. We've got 2 lower melee weapon. We have a combat shield at 4 tons, so we can go into active and passive mode, raise the shield, drop it. And we also have triple strength Myanmar as well, so we're going to generate more heat. But this is the one where it's not always active. It'll activate when we're above a certain amount of heat, and it will deactivate when we're below a certain amount of heat, but it does allow us to carry some more. Holy moly, that's a lot. We have a melee 45-tonner, a backstabbing 45-tonner, and a sniper 45-tonner. Very well rounded for sure. Absolutely, yeah. I've always enjoyed that in this world. A man named Yang is a Scottish accent. So I guess before we get into anything, let's take a look at... We are in a half-skull difficulty system, right? So if we were to just stop by the command center before we do anything, just see what is available to us, because I don't know which contracts are available, how our reputation is. Probably shouldn't be too much of an issue. We've got a Blackout in the Highlands, Macho Crusader. I've always liked the operative names in Roguetech. They're always so unique. So we're actually going up against St. Ives Compact on behalf of the Federated Sons. If we want to work for the Capellans, we can be against the St. Ives Compact. I'm actually noticing a lot of this. These are if we're fighting for them. This is going to be against the Word of Blake. I think I'll avoid Destroy Base against the Word of Blake. And I guess everything else is 1 skull, which may be, but I think we should probably stick to the half skulls. So maybe the first one we're going to start with is to fight on behalf of the Capellans against the St. Ives Compact at a half skull in the Highlands. So let's stop by the store to see if there's anything we can grab out there, yeah? Rack 2, I always remember the quip from the Street Samurai catalog. Great! Now I can flatten light ammunition against body armor faster than ever. Do we have that low self-esteem for our company? At the moment, yes. Yes, we do. Yes, we do. So we have about under 2.5 million, and we're going to be using up more of that in order to refit the mech. So just kind of taking an eye out and seeing what we've got available to us. Standard AC2s, bolt-on Inferno rockets. Those go in those specialist slots on the shoulders we were seeing in the mech bay. Blue Jay UAVs, small lasers, new cores case. We've got engine heat sinks, fire control system jam to reduce the jam chance of the rack 2. I don't know. I believe, yeah, I don't think you can use this in the fire control system advanced targeting computer that we have in the Hatcheman. I'm pretty sure it takes up the same slot, so I think you have to choose one or the other. The one that we have right now reduces the jam chance by 20%. This one reduces it by 33, I believe. So, and then it also gives you a +1 to gunnery. Nice, but not looking for it. What is this? Habitats Galore Argo Pod Upgrade. This is not an installable item. It will appear in your inventory and trigger an event action. What? What is this? This appointment will send one of our trusted Habitats Galore, a Boeing interstellar subsidiary. Oh, well, that's the... Hopefully they've got a different reputation in the far, far future. Sales representative who will happily come to you and discuss the various opportunities for upgrading your dropship to include cozy living quarters for your future additional crew. All we ask for is a small deposit to cover our travel costs to you in orbit. Our minimum installation rate is currently 400,000 C-bills for a cost-saver package. Say what? We could pay to what? It's for when you want to upgrade the other 2 pods on the Argo. Oh wow, so you have to set up a contractor like interview. This is next level. Holy moly, I don't remember having to do that before. That's nuts. You need to save cash spent on Argo upgrades. No, I agree, but sometimes it's helpful if you can get an advantage equipment wise. It may save you money because you're not as unreliable in combat. Lamb Academy, Lamb appointment. Yes, this is much later. And then thermal vision. I like thermal vision. Thermal vision could be very powerful. It does cost a lot though, and maybe we'll get it as a drop, but I'll try to keep that in mind. Thermal vision is incredibly useful. And then Helram Magpulse. I remember this very fondly. This saved my butt so many times, and it's not that expensive. I'm actually going to buy those 3 bins, and then I'm not going to buy anything else. Yeah. I don't know when I'll see that again, and that's just too good. It's too powerful. That's really awesome. So, okay, back to the mech bay. So we need to advance time. We've got 29 days towards the finance period. Let's just get to rebalancing some of the things, and then we'll go from there. So let's go refit. We really don't have, I guess, any heat sinks or anything like that. It's just more about armor and armor management. Like, we got a ER medium laser. That's excellent and all, but in a weird sort of way. Oh, actually, I was going to say in a weird sort of way, I'd rather have a standard medium laser, but no. An ER medium laser is hotter. The Rack 2 can generate well, not a ton of heat, but it can generate heat if you really ratchet up how many bursts you send. And we have triple strength Myanmar, which is activated by the heat, which I totally forgot about. I didn't even think about the fact that you have to turn it on, and it's not like a switch. You gotta finagle it and make it happen, which is kind of interesting. Now, for the jump jets, we've got 5 of them. Is that right? We got 5 hex jump right here. If I were to... Jump jets could be helpful. I like the combat shield. The targeting computers are going to be really useful when we are not so great. I almost feel like removing the jump jets would allow us to get more armor, though. So if I remove like 1... how much more can we get? There's 45 on the back, 52. The jump jets could be really helpful though. So I don't know if I want to. The cooling, how's the heat efficiency right now? Negative 42. My guess is it's that way because you ratchet up the Rack 2 quite a lot. Alpha Strike is 24. You know what? I may pull a double heat sink and then use the other half just towards armor and then just start like that. What if we do that? And then we at least have a backup double heat sink, and we need to generate heat anyway, so maybe that's not a bad thing. So we'll just, if I were to max out at least the frontal armor just to start, we've gone 0.688 to make up. Our heat efficiency now, negative 36. That's probably a little more doable. And then the legs, I can reduce some. And anything I move at all is going to cost us. Maybe I'll remove 5 in the middle out there. Yeah, heat efficiency's too good. Well, I mean, that's just it. If we ratchet up the Rack 2 to ×6, I believe it gets even hotter, right? Do you need a lower melee weapon on the combat shield? Doesn't this stack the +1 accuracy for physical weapon attacks? I think it stacks. So even though lower melee weapon is on the left arm, which has the combat shield on it, I think the accuracy for weapon attacks stack and will help us with a hatchet strike, I believe. But I could be wrong. I could be wrong. It's been a while. So, I mean, I could try pulling this, but no, I cannot because it's a requirement from our engine core, -1 heat sink. So we do need to have that there. So that's a requirement. Let's start with this and we'll go like that. So this is going to be the choppy bun. Choppy bun out here. So excellent. Good start. Good start. And validate. I would normally want to like shift a lot of the stuff over to the right side, but then because the shield's on the left side, we're going to draw fire to our left side. But at the same time, everything that we move around is going to cost us in terms of time and money. That's going to take 5 days to do already, which is kind of ludicrous. Just changing the armor values is going to cost money. So that's something to keep in mind. For a Raven, We have 2 medium lasers. I can probably rip the SRMs and just max out the armor. And actually, that works out pretty nicely, actually. So we have our heat sinks in our legs. It's going to be 8 days to get that much armor. 8 days to get that much armor. I'd almost like to protect the mediums and then shirk on the left side there a little bit. And then it's 19k and 8 days. My God. That's okay. That's okay. We got our other Raven. I'm going to do the same thing. And now it's all in queue because I can't do these in tandem because we're not that advanced yet. But we'll just do the same thing. I didn't expect to have 2 Ravens. That's amazing. That's so good. So good. Our Vindy facing doesn't mean much anymore. Oh, really? See, there's so much still to learn. So much always to learn. I have no idea what will work and what won't. I'm going to pull the small laser. We got a medium laser, PPC, LRM5. That's probably okay. The jump jets are very helpful to get us in position for the PPC. Our heat efficiency is at -3, so we'll have to jump and then position and then shoot. Probably not do both. And well, actually, if I pull the no, medium laser is very helpful. If I pull the medium and did max 1.5 ton, where are we sitting? That's 90. That's not bad. And then I could try to improve the side that has the PPC on it. I could drop armor off the arm that has nothing in it and improve the center torso and do something like that. That doesn't seem too bad. Yeah, ER medium would have been best. Semi-sniper mech. Yeah, that's true. That's true. I don't have that yet, but I actually don't have anything yet, but you know how it goes. We'll go PPC bun. Keep it clean. Oh yeah, the LRM ammunition. I forgot. Thank you so much. I do have LRM mag pulse, so this is awesome. Originally conceived as an electronic countermeasure attack against a targeted battle mech's targeting and tracking system, its designers quickly discovered the prototype magnetic pulse warhead also had the unintended side effect of momentarily weakening the magnetic shielding of fusion engines, triggering a notable heat spike before the engine's containment returned to normal. EMP will apply a stacking ECM jam on the enemy. EMP will increase the enemy's heat generation by 1%. You'll also deal 1 heat damage dealt and -2 damage dealt with the ammunition as the downside, I suppose. So, I mean, just normally I don't really look at LRM5s too favorably because, I mean, while it's nice to do a little bit, doesn't feel like very much. But getting an actual like debuff in effect seems very, very strong. So thank you for reminding me. That's awesome. Glad we can do it. Now we're sitting at almost the first whole month of adjustments already. This is I'm hoping that our improvement to our repaired power conduit is going to come online, and then we'll get more tech points before we can even do anything. But this is why we've got the cash, just to hold us over till the next month before we even get started. Yeah. Hey, and man, without that, thank you so much for the follow and welcome to the Bunny League. It's very good to have you with us. High five. Yeah. New BTA. This is not 3062. It's Roguetech that we're playing on this one. Yeah. So we got improved comms, +1 tactics. It comes with a large laser, medium laser. Large is nice, but awfully hot. Jump jets are kind of its thing. Machine guns are nice against battle armor, so I should probably actually hold on to those. Normally I do not. But I think just to allow us to max out our armor, I'm going to just go to triple medium and 2 machine guns so that we can still sort of deal with battle armor when it comes up, and we still have a few chances to shoot the medium lasers. And if we take a look at our heat efficiency, -3. So we can't jump and shoot everything, but, you know, pretty decent. And we're not moving too many things around, meaning it's less time to get refit. So that sounds great. Not a bad start. I'll take it, yeah? Let's go ahead and validate. You can put the small. Oh, yeah, I can. If I put the small, I'll have tonnage left over. And I guess I could get another heatsink. That's true. Sure, why not? Let's, instead of doing the medium, we'll put a small. And then we'll go ahead and get a... Oh, I don't have any more heatsinks. We'll come back to that one. Okay, I forgot I don't really have equipment and stuff. So we'll just do this. for now, yeah? Excellent. Hey, old dude, thank you so much for the resub with Twitch Prime. I know you can only choose one place and you chose us, and it's always good to see you. High five. Happy Friday. Welcome to the new Roguetech run. So we've got 9 days on our tasks until we get our new repaired power conduits. Going to take us quite a while to get everything else going. So we'll just let that go in sequence, and we're just going to burn time in place. So Choppy Bun's online. Our conduits are complete. So now let's go ahead. Let's go ahead and get some upgrades, burn in our funds, get some upgrades and get some tech points so we can actually make this go faster. There's the refit harness, going to get us 1 tech point. It's going to take 10 days. We've got the 1 tech point for 15 days, 162,000. This is 146,000. I mean, I guess it's the cheaper. We're at that point right now, and it's faster to come online, so let's do that. We'll take it. We'll take anything at the moment, yeah? And let us continue. The fact that it's going to come online before some of our mechs is kind of incredible. Flashpoints are now popping up. And we haven't even gotten into a mission yet. We're just trying to get a little bit of armor behind us. So one thing we can do as our mechs are coming online is go over to the weapons order. There's not really many weapons to manage, I realize, now that I'm looking at it. But it's nice to know that we have some control. The Raven, medium lasers. Okay, that's fine. I suppose, if anything, I could make it sneaky. You know Tweedledee and Tweedledum? What if we had... Sneakle Bun and Tweedledee, Tweedledum, Sneakle Bun and Sneakum Tums. Never mind. Okay, I blanked out there. Anyway, yeah, we'll go with that. That's what I meant to do. Excellent. They also allow vehicle weapon swaps. Oh my god, I forgot to check the vehicle bay. You're right. We don't have any vehicles. We don't have, obviously, no super heavies and no battle armor to start. So, unfortunate. I love the vehicles in this game. There's so many good ones. Yeah. Hugin and Munin. Oh, okay. Why Hugin and Munin yet? We need fresh meat for the grinder. Enlist now. Our best recruiter. Mr. What is this? Seriously, what is this? Mysterious contract. Darius leans over the MRBC console, eyes narrowed.
Bunnies. A contract just came in through the usual channels, but it's anything but usual. The posting lists a name, Mizuki Becker. No faction affiliation, no planetary tag, no routing origin. Just that name, and a mission brief marked Eyes Only.
He taps a few keys and brings up the sparse dossier.
I mean, the offer looks legit. High priority assault on a lightly defended convoy. No salvage rights, but the pay is outrageous. Well above MRBC scale. It even includes a clean bonus clause.
He straightened, still uneasy.
I've never seen a contract routed like this. Feels like it was dropped right into our queue by someone who knew exactly how to bypass the filters. And that name, Mizuki Becker? Never heard of him. No record, no history.
He frowns, voice dropping slightly.
Hey, I don't like ghost bunnies, but that amount of C-bills, it's hard to ignore.
He waits for your response and the flicker of unease lingering behind his eyes. If the mysterious contract is not completed before it disappears from the command center, this event will appear again after some time. The contract can only be completed once, and once the contract is completed, this event will stop appearing. A time-limited contract will appear in the command center. I have a feeling... As awesome as that sounds, I have a feeling we're not ready for anything outside of basic poke at enemy. So since it's going to come back, just do it. Should I do... Bunnies, do you want to... This may be the shortest career ever, but I guess if... Here, let me put up a poll. Mysterious... Actually, I realized that I have my water in the way. I'm going to spill it all over the keyboard. Mysterious contract... Yes, no, and go. There we go. So if you'd like to participate in the poll, all you need to do is type in 1 for yes, 2 for no, and it will automatically tally on the left side of the screen. For YouTube, I'll manually add it to the rest. Yeah. Got a save game you can accept and see the rating. Who knows? Could be awesome. Don't know. Part of the awesome sandbox. Okay, sure. Okay, sure. Haven't even been in a battle yet. Let's test things out. Seems like the bunnies definitely want to check it out. Okay, well, I don't see that landsliding the other way anytime soon, so thank you so much for weighing in, bunnies. We will definitely check it out then. All right, time-limited contract. Let's go. You consider the situation briefly before nodding at Darius. Yeah, that's definitely odd, but very tempting. I'll take a closer look at the contract right away. A new contract has temporarily appeared in your command center. Okay. Our bunnies are not even out of being refit yet, so how long do we have to accept this? Because it's supposed to be a limited time offer only. Well, we're sitting in the middle of a flare-up. No, let's not do that. Not ready for that. Where is this special thing? Operation Poor Dog? No. Something that is ludicrous Seabill pace. Oh, Midnight Harvest. A target of how does it tell us how long we have? Contract restriction, maximum of 4 units and 280 tons. I don't even have enough to make 280 tons. This is bad. Let's see. It's 1.5 skull. No, you definitely need to save. Okay, hang on. Before we read that, let's save because it's 1.5 difficulty is well outside the normal starting range. So I'm gonna save here before we just completely end before we've even done anything. That is ludicrous. That is ludicrous. Yeah, very, very tempting, Darius. Thanks a lot. I suppose we could... Well, here's the thing. If we go out and we do another mission, it's going to take a long time to repair. Obviously, we want all of our mechs first. So let's allow that to roll, and then we'll go, yeah? I wonder if it might be an ambush convoy. We need to be too good at backstabbing. Oh, my God. A wee bit outside the capability. Well, yeah, we'll have to see. I don't know. We can try it. Finally, oh, heck. Tony, very welcome. Thank you so much for swinging on by, and thanks so much for hanging out. Happy Friday. High five. We're just starting a new career, and we're doing something that probably we shouldn't, so we're going to save. I mean, we only voted for you to look at it. But here's the thing. Does it expire and then come back? Does it cause issues if we don't take it? Okay, so what does it actually say? Because we just got a refresh right now. So is it still there? Here it is. Midnight Harvest. Commander HBFT. Well, I guess it's more like...
Commander HBFT. A target of interest is currently moving through a low-traffic sector under minimal escort. This presents a rare window to eliminate it before it reaches secure territory. Your mission is to intercept and destroy the convoy.
I kept expecting the message to say, your mission if you choose to accept it. Like Mission Impossible.
Swiftly, quietly, and without attracting unnecessary attention. Be advised, rapid response forces are stationed nearby. A drop too large will trigger an immediate alarm. This operation demands precision.
Oh, well, there goes. We don't have that.
Deploy only a small, fast strike group. Neutralize the targets and extract before reinforcements mobilize. There will be no questions. There will be no debrief. And there will be no salvage rights. None. Compensation will be delivered via direct C-bill transfer outside of standard MRBC channels. You will receive 3 million...
Okay, we at least got to try this. We at least have to try this. We have small. Yeah, we have small. It's just not precise, talented, or any of the others, but we got small.
You will receive 3 million C-bills total. A sum that includes a significant bonus in return for your discretion in not reporting this operation through official channels. This is a closed-loop assignment. Accept. Execute. Move on. Mizuki Becker.
That's probably not even his real name. You know what? I bet it's a moniker for like Decker. Decker's out there talking as a ghost from the campaign. Obviously, he already died, and now he's trying to tempt us to join him in afterlife. Well, tempted we are. Definitely going to check it out. We have pilots stumbling upon their own feet. All right. Well, I mean, the payout well above standard. We may be walking into a trap. Yeah, you think? You think? Okay, well, I guess they never tell me how long this stays here for. They just say limited time offer, right? Oh, it says this contract will literally expire in 5 days. Okay, so I would literally have to take it right now, because otherwise I wouldn't be able to. Did our other mechs back online now? You did save. True. I doubt we have fast, only falling flat on our face. I'm gonna save one more time, even though I did just save before this. And we're going to find out what this is like.
Greetings, Commander.
And then we will definitely have to load for a very long time coming out of it. All right, here we go. So apparently, first dream mission of the campaign. For science, yes, for science. We're only allowed 4 mechs, cannot exceed 280 tons. Don't worry, we're definitely not going to exceed 280 tons. Definitely not going to exceed 280 tons. Now, they did say... So really, can I... They said I can only have 4 to fit Raven vehicle slot. Okay, gotcha. Okay, so we've got that. Excellent. Now, we do have our best pilot Ulster file. We'll put him in the choppy bun, despite the fact that I'm technically... That's supposed to be my mech, because he actually has the Juggernaut, brace after melee, and DFA. And then for the Phoenix Hawk, honestly, who can pilot without falling over? Probably some Gurk, it seems. So... We're here right now. Who can pilot without falling over? That's the first thing I thought of. Excellent. We'll get HB in the PPC bun. And we've got Goblin Crew Green with 3 piloting. To pilot Raven, Goblin Crew Green should have mech expertise. Oh, he's not. I didn't even catch that. That's Big Tony. Well, Big Tony has... Tell you what. Dat says 2. I'm sorry. We're going to have to wait just a little bit. All right. Let's go. So this is just a dream. It's just a test. Because I've never heard of this before. We're bringing the Sneakum bun, our Raven 1X, our PPC bun. No one's ever been in combat in their lives. And we are going to go into a 1.5 skull green. I wonder if it also has some hidden reward apart from the C-bills, because it seems like a Roguetech specific mission. Maybe I wouldn't field Mama's Vec as well. That's the start to the 331st mission chain. What? I suggest avoiding any of the new mission types. They feel overly tuned, very punishing. Oh no, believe me, Hellscat. So, first off, thank you for the suggestion. Second off, believe me, I don't expect this to go well. Like, I just want to be clear. Like, if we win, that is a bloody miracle. If we don't lose bunnies, that is a bloody miracle. If we kill anything, that sounds like a bloody miracle. So that's just want to be clear, that's where we are right now. Not that, you know, I have higher expectations, so to speak. So anyway, once we come out of this, if this does not go well, which it probably will not, we'll need to load, and then at that point we can jump into an assassination. I believe we saw a 1/2 skull difficulty assassination with a decent salvage set, and I don't know who it's against, but it should be pretty profitable, and that's not a bad one to start with, I would think, especially with 2 Ravens covering our backs. Yeah, I think we can win, maybe with 1 man standing. We'll probably have to be Bunny Man, because Bunny Man's the only one who can't die, right? Yeah. What if you win, but lose most of your pilots? Then we'll think about it. Did I say that out loud? I mean, obviously, like, it's going to cost us a lot of cash in order to get our mechs back in action and stuff like that. So it probably doesn't make sense, but we'll think about it. We'll have to see. Well, works. No. That's a win, right? I'm here to earn money for the league, not live. Okay, well, let's do this. Here we go. He'll recruit new pilots with the 3 million. It'll probably take all of our 3 million and more just to get us outfitted again. All right, let's do this.
Bunny Man, we've got another dropship on approach. It's close. Just set down a lance, maybe a click out, not hostile, but not talking either.
What? That wasn't in the op briefing? Are they local security? Are they mercs?
Negative, no transponder, no ID beacon, just landed and powered up like they belong here. I'm pulling sensor data now. They're mechs. It's clan irritant.
Oh, you got it is a This is not even a 1.5. What is this?
They're mechs. It's clan Aerotech, no doubt, but odd. Configurations don't even match any known TO and E. I've seen some SLDF components too, but modified, like someone's been tinkering with relics that they just shouldn't have. Yeah, I'm seeing them on the feed. I mean, that ain't right. Those machines look like ghosts. Half Star League, half clan, and all wrong. It gives me the damn chills.
Look, if they're not hostile, they're probably friendly. But I don't like being surprised mid-drop. Stay sharp, bunnies.
Yeah, no kidding. I mean, you don't like being surprised at all because your intel is non-existent. I'll keep an eye on them, and if they twitch wrong, we'll know before they blink.
All right, incoming. Static. Okay, they're starting to act a lot like Terminators. No salvage rights. Yeah, no salvage rights. May have been more worth it with salvage rights. Yeah, well, we'll have to see. So we do have manual convoy deployment, so I get to remember what that is like. So intercept the convoy here. Stop convoy from escaping here. Well, I'd like to be as close to the denial zone as possible. So I guess, where's the edge of the map? Guess we could be... It would be nice to control the approach a little bit. Apparently, there may be enemies here, because I can't move us into that area, is my guess. So there does seem to be a nice undulation from this location, and we can at least approach, and there's some trees and stuff like that. So maybe I'll start in this little area. If I hold down Alt, I remember I can do individual placement. I don't remember if it goes left to right. It's Hatchman first, so it is left to right. So the next one is going to be our Phoenix Hawk, I believe. Yeah. And then I'm just going to avoid being on top of areas that I can't get down from if possible. We'll just put them here, and we'll put another one like right there and go. All right, here we go. We don't have a lot of firepower. Got to intercept early. Yeah, well, good point. Okay, so our EW... This is... Wow, look at how much we can see, guys. That's We have eyes on the convoy. Everything goes to plan. It should be in and out, clean and fast. Winterhawk APC, unidentified, missile, ballistic, but unidentified what the weapons are. So this comes down to, they've got a vedette, 3 ballistic slots, scorpions. Oh boy. Okay. Oh, who are these? Unknown faction mech warrior. Oh, please be on our side. Something tells me no, but please be on our side. Because holy God, please be on our side. Okay, well, let's see. There's a dart in the background. They've got a stiletto, so light mechs. We've got Scorpion, light tank, APC, heavy tracked APC, vedette. And again, don't even know how heavy they are necessarily. Can only guess by the names because we don't have that kind of information. All right, well, let's start with... Oh, yeah, we got our mini-map here as well. I totally forgot that's on there. I'm going to turn that off. I'm just going to go ahead and reserve down to 1. These are the unknown faction mech warriors. Enhanced clan ERPPC. Oh my God. Mercury 101. I mean, they gotta be on our side, right? But I guess a rival faction, aka they'll shoot all. Double medium pulse, medium laser, small laser. Here's one of the convoy stilettos. They look friendly enough. Yeah, they do look friendly enough. Maybe it's okay. Buddies, maybe this is okay. It's a good thing we started further out, if you ask me. Mongoose, triple medium pulse, and a small... And what is this? Reinforced head? Heavy cockpit. What is that? God, there's so many... They have such equipment that I just don't even know what it is. Gotcha. And then they got 2 more. They definitely did not follow to the small rule. They heard there'd be hugs from bunnies. Double medium pulse, medium, and a small. And then they got another Spectre, clan enhanced DRPPC, double medium, and a small. At least they're marked as allies. Yeah, exactly. Maybe if we just... So maybe the real plan here, it looks like they're moving to assault, right? Maybe they'll step on this guy. So maybe the real plan is we hide in our EWS bubble. We sit in the denial zone, and anyone who slips through, we shoot at them, and then we hide again. What about that? That sounds like a good strategy. So I'm gonna start with good old Big Tony and the Sneakle Bun. Sneakle Bun and Sneakle 2. They said small and fast, reposition for tactical advantage. Yeah, here comes Big Tony. Yep, Big Tony's gonna make this happen. Do not use the EWS ping.
Oh man.
If anything, I almost feel like I should probably switch to passive or something like that. This is fine. This is totally fine. This is gonna be a-okay. Just gotta keep telling myself that, and I'll believe it eventually. I'll believe it eventually. I'm very impressed at how well the bunnies are able to maneuver and not fall on their face, despite this being their first engagement. And the choppy bun with Ulster fall. Excellent, yep. Nothing bad will happen here. Exactly, nothing bad will happen here. Everything is fine. Lovely. Glad to we just get to witness advanced technology, and it's a preview of our capabilities in the future. But in the meantime, oh, why are you shooting at us? Rude. What the heck?
Damage critical.
What the heck was that guy? Well, okay, never mind. So they're all going for us. I mean, obviously distance right in the core. Yeah, it is. Oh, excellent. Yeah, we got allies now. Draw their attention. Yeah, didn't want that engine anyway, and they got the core directly. I mean, they're fancy. Who knows? Who knows? Hopefully it'll buff out. You know what I mean? Hey, Reorcs, good to see ya. High five. You're joining us right now. We're in a suicide. I mean, we're in a different type of engagement. Oh! Okay, now that sucks. He blew the battle computer out right through the armor. Wow, that's irreplaceable. Okay, I don't know what they shot at us, but damn. Damn. Holy crap. We're as far as we can be. We're literally at the edge of the map. And we have an EWS coverage, but it doesn't matter with their equipment. So that's not great. Not a good start. Hopefully these guys are going to be able to waste the convoy as quickly as possible. Hide in the trees. Snipers, not huggers then, yep. All right, Spectre's out. Clan Enhanced DRPPC doing some serious work there on that APC. This is the enemy dart. I'm not even going to call our pseudo allies enemies. Although I am curious if once they finish this convoy, because let's be real, they probably are going to be the ones to do it, if they're going to turn on us. Oh boy. Oh, that was cool. They had reflections on the water there. That was pretty awesome. Yeah, I feel like the map doesn't have enough cover for the usual tactic. Well, I mean, we are moving through trees, so there is some mitigation. It's just not as much as a breaching shot to the torso. Nice. All the pulses. Put in big old holes.
Oh man.
Okay, HB.
You got me.
So there's some cover. We've got a PPC LRM-5 EMP. Well, I could jump. I can't go that far. I could come out and sprint, but then I can't really shoot very well. Do I really want to be shooting? What are the chances of even hitting anything? 1%. 1%. Not, you know what? I don't feel like shooting. I don't feel like shooting. I think we're just going to go as fast as we can and run into the tree. Sit in the bushes. That's the new plan. Sit in the bushes and just keep moving to the denial zone. Don't change the tactic at all. Doesn't seem smart. Let's just stay right back here. Get right into any sort of cover. Poor Ulster Fall already paid the price. It's gonna hop out.
Here we go.
Hard brace in place. Some Gurk. Full speed. Stay on the backside.
10-4.
And let's hope they don't see us. All right, command van. They're sending their A-team van. Breaching shot. Okay. Tracked APC with a big old hole in the butt. Breaching shot. Okay. This is lovely. Okay. Okay. Yep. Shoot at our pseudo allies. That's always a plus. That's always a plus. Don't mind it. God, these are deadly convoys. Still don't have the info to know what they got. Vedette, triple ballistic. Oh, he's... Are you kidding me? Wait, triple ballistic or Gauss? That's like an alicord. Unless they're like light Gauss, but still. Holy moly. Wow, that's crazy. Kind of cool, but crazy. All right, Mercury, what? Come on, I believe in you. I believe in you. Yeah. Deal any damage, he'll take it. Go, guys, go. We're just learning from the best out here. That's what we're doing. Stiletto right into that arc. Blast from the front. E-mask? What is that? Like enhanced mask? He has advanced optics. God, I'm so jealous. Spectre fell over. Thank goodness. Finally. Oh, wait, no, he would have been sort of on our side and he's bleeding out. We better be tap dancing like crazy. Yeah, it's a lot of tap dancing. All right,
Ready
Big
for
Tony.
orders.
Here, let's just reserve. Let our allies go. Yes! Come on, stay on him, stay on him. we need this so badly. We need to make this. Yes! Excellent! High five! Good job, bunnies. Good job. I mean, obviously we didn't directly do it, but we're doing it by paying for it with our battle computer. That was horrible. Tracking's like one of the best too. And we lost it already thanks to these horrible people. Need more hopping mechs, be more bunny like. I mean, we can hop.
Is this smart?
Almost all of us can hop actually, but obviously we don't get as much speed and distance. We wouldn't have been able to make it to cover. Let's go ahead and reserve again. We'll reserve all the way down, and we're gonna establish wherever Big Tony is. So full speed, we gotta make it to the denial zone.
Got it.
And then we're all gonna move to him.
Wait, why am I in a cockpit?
Can't quite make it.
Smart.
Some Gurk.
Receiving you.
Full speed. Ulster Farl.
Here.
Hop and brace. And hang tight. Okay. Wait a minute. I've got a combat shield. I should be raising that thing. Oh my god. That's braced. Okay, never mind. You know, brace is still good too. Brace is still good. Ooh, Jesus. Come on, buddies. Hang in there. Hang in there. I know you can do this. You can win us our payday, please. Oh. Yeah, you'll be fine. Toasty potato cake. Yeah, a lot of potatoes. Too many Idaho potatoes. Not enough time. No hash browns. Oh, jeez. Reaching. God, that thing is nasty. All right, Mongoose in pursuit. God, I love the sound of the pulse. The whoop, 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 whoop. And now what? Where are we at? All right, Stilla with almost the busted wing. He has just a little bit. I'd imagine that's like one structure left on that left wing. He's toasting up. Actually, he did a good job toasting up our allies. Yeah, the pulse is so cool. I mean, I don't like when it's getting shot at me, but it sounds so freaking cool. It's got a lot of depth. Oh, smalls are pretty nasty. You got to get up, buddy. You got to get up. Don't let it keep you down. And mind you, there are some Vs that are currently closing on our position. So there's 3 of them that have slipped on through. So we're going to have to deal with them. We're going to have to kick them, hatchet them, whatever we can in order to stop them. They're right there. All right, so we finally stood up, but he's probably got significant malice on stand up. And since there's no enemies going, I'm just going to wait till 1. Who's... Oh, he's standing up. Yeah, he's got a big old fire. He's literally got a big old hole and a bunch of flames coming out of his back. It's not good. Oh, please. That would have been so good. I realized he just stood up, so that would have been unlikely. But man, it would have been so nice to hit that guy right in the rear with your clan enhanced DRPPC. Okay, so it's to us now. It's to us.
Ready for orders.
So let's go ahead. We're going to take Big Tony D. He's going to be... If I stay... Well, if I'm on the road versus cover... No, I'm gonna try to ping them. I can encapsulate all 3 if I am out in the open. So I'm just gonna square off with him. Come on, Big Tony. Come on, Big Tony. Use your 4x4 off-road practice experience to good effect and EWS ping these guys.
Got the lock.
And let's see if we even know what they have on board. So now if we look at them, Vedette Victor 9. Double mag shot and a full-size Gauss rifle. That's what totally smacked us in the face. Holy moly. They've got the command van with the LRM-5 and machine gun. Okay, fair enough. And we've got Vedette with an AC-2 machine gun Blackwell SRM-2. Okay, so we're basically dealing at long range with an AC-2, an LRM-5, and a horrible Gauss rifle and 2 mag shot. This one has to, wow, 50-tonner with a full Gauss rifle double mag shot. That's scary.
Man.
That breaching shot just blew a hole in us. Okay, well, if we stay still, we have the best chance to hit. And with a PPC, we have a 36% chance. That's not bad. If we were to, let's say, just walk and bring ourselves a little closer, there's still 38%. If we were to sort of like run, it's 38%. If we sprint, then we're looking at 38 still, but we have more evasion, right? 5 evasion, 36%. So if we hop, obviously we generate heat, and we have malices to hit there. I'm actually going to sprint on 4, and because we've got friendly fire turned on, I'm going to aim over to the right a little bit and see if I can't just hard focus on the vedette. Wouldn't that be wonderful? Hot load or standard? Definitely standard, and I might even lead with the EMP mag pulse. Oh, we got stray shots on the command van. Did we seriously? Oh yeah, we did. We missed, but we hit the command van. Nice. So I guess now his heating is not so great. Okay, and he's a little bit jammed. Excellent. Okay, on that note, if we sprint versus jump, if we jump, we don't go as quickly, but we can at least see. I have combat shield on Photon on passive, right? Passive mode. The installed arm will gain 16% damage reduction, 32% AP damage, and through armor critical reduction. -1 accuracy penalty in the protected location. In active mode, provides 16% damage reduction, 32% armor AP damage, and tack reduction to installed arm, adjacent side torso, the center torso, and the head. Will grant this user bulwark, will increase damage reduction from guarded to 20%, and it will disable weapons into the protected location. I don't have any. Mech cannot run, they cannot jump. It disables punching with that arm. All attacks suffer -1 accuracy penalty, and you are more visible to the enemy. Okay, well, I mean, considering the shield is actually protecting the damaged torso as well. If I were to turn that on, let's say, cannot be activated while jumping. Yes. If I turn that on now and then move, I cannot go as far, but I can walk forward and like sort of just square off with them, and at least we'll get a bulwark that will stack with the forest, I believe, and then we're gonna brace on top of it. So hopefully that'll do something. And then our Phoenix Hawk maybe can sprint on 8. Chance to hit 25. That's not bad. 25%. Sure, I'll take it. UVC, thank you so much for the resub. Much appreciated. High five. Oh, Rumsey, thank you so much for the redemption of Hydrate. Much appreciated. Sumkirk actually hit the target. 3 out of 3. That's amazing. The van has a lot of HP. Probably. We'll have to probably get close and step on him or something. That's amazing. Wow, you actually hit 3 out of 3. That's incredible. Nice. Don't sound so surprised. No, believe me, I'd be surprised if I hit anyone, let alone 3 out of 3. Okay, breaching shot on our ally. Phoenix will be able to step on him earlier. True enough. Breaching shot on our ally. There's the vedette with a Gauss rifle. Okay. Yep, Big Tony's still fine. He's still sneaking. Yeah, he's still okay. He's still okay. Everyone step on that guy. Step on that guy. That guy's the worst. Okay, come on, Big Tony. Come on. Yep, you got this. This is fine. This is fine. All right, it's okay. Everything's good. It's all good. The problem is their initiative is higher than ours. So they get to do all their damage before we get to do anything. So at least they're closer, yeah. Also put me on the Wheel of Pain. Again, if you want to be on the wheel, all you gotta need to do is use any of the pinned Twitch or YouTube chat links, and they'll take you to a form where you can sign up, and it'll appear on there right away. So thank you so much for volunteering, yeah. You didn't need those parts. I'm sure Medbay has suitable replacements. I'm just trying not to think of the BC tracking that we lost. All right, just allies. Snap kick. Nice. There's literally like one structure on that APC right here. Maybe we can add pilots to the outside for ablative armor. That would be battle armor. That would be battle armor. That's the way they tried. Now it's stompy time. Maybe for the hatchet, we'll see if it's weapon attack time. Come on, guys, hang in there. Thank you, Dads. Appreciate it. Thank you very much. I forgot to make a macro, and I need to do that after the stream, so I don't have it on me, which is why I pinned it instead. Oh, that would have been so good if that landed, but he did just jump. All right, how are we doing? Who's left? Okay, no one yet. So reserve to 1. Now it's our chance to do something. So if I go passive on the shield, and if I were to try to strike, I would imagine it's... Oh, we are in range. Nice. Are we in range of the horrible, horrible vedette? Looks like the only thing we are in range of is the command van with the physical weapon on our hatchetman. Okay, fair enough. What about our other bunnies? So if we take a look, I can't... Oh, you know what? Did I just commit to the turn? I think I committed to the turn because I selected Ulsterfarl. So you know what? Let's go ahead and we'll physical weapon strike the command van. It's been hit on the front. We'll just approach it from the front and get a follow-up afterwards. And we'll even tune up with everything. Unfortunately, we don't have triple strength mimer enabled because our heat is not good enough. So let's just do a physical weapon strike and hope we land it. We miss. Okay, Daka. Guns. Nice. Oh, I forgot I can tune up the rack as well, but you know what? It's jammed now, so no worries. Okay, well, we were able to hit it a little bit. It's now down to like half armor, but this is the guy that we're really worried about, and even this close, we don't know what it has on it, even though we know what it has on it. Even though we know what it has on it, we don't know what it has on it. Okay, we are able to step. Not that one. I want the other guy. There's the vedette. Yeah. Step on the vedette. 46% chance you'll be able to land a kick on that vedette. Okay, well, what about HB? That's PVC. What about Sumgurk? Sumgurk. Okay, Sumgurk has a 48% chance to land a kick on this guy and then shoot him in the side. That sounds awesome. I like that. Although, because of friendly fire, maybe I should shoot at him first.
Why am I in a cockpit?
So if I step back like that, it's 48%. From this position without moving, it's 58%. So best chance possible, and hope I don't shoot Ulsterfarl in the butt. Totally forgot about that. Okay. Well, for great glory, 58% chance. Engage.
Time to give him that smooth.
Nice. Although I totally forgot I could hot load as well. Increase target ECM jamming. Nice. That should make it easier for the rest of us.
Ready for orders.
So I'll get Sumgurk, and now it's still 48. I mean, that's fine. We come around the backside. That's in the green. You know what? If we hit him in the green, that could be very powerful. So let's go ahead and try to kick this guy. Come on, Sumgurk. Come on, Sumgurk. Get rid of that Gauss rifle, please. Snap kick. Nice hit. And guns. He's got 4 armor. That was a good hit. Look at that. 4 armor, 25 structure. So is he off the field? No. But we are now in a spot where maybe we can barely capitalize. 60% for Big Tony. I'll take it. But he's going to have to land the full value right on that point. Twice. Come on. Big money.
All weapons. Go.
Okay, that's fine. All right, well, can't be perfect every time. Let's... We'll come back to it. The problem is we would have kicked from the front, and that probably wouldn't have been so great. All right, so cross fingers. Okay, yep, they're focusing on HB. That's fine, because I did not move. Little money. Yeah, little money. I'll take a little money. Oh, that's to our ally. Glad them, not us. Machine guns to our ally, and then the next two are to us. So here's the vedette with a Gauss rifle, the double mag shot.
I'm being flanked.
Holy God. Holy God. Okay, hang in there. Yeah, that's fine. So he shot at us with a Gauss rifle in the butt with double mag shot and hit our leg. Ulsterfarl has been pop 1, lost the battle computer, and then he is almost losing his leg, but he's fine for the most part. Not bleeding out. That's awesome. I'll take it. Okay, this is doable still. Kind of sort of still doable. Okay, where are we at on 12? Yeah, it's almost our chance. We almost have an opportunity, a chance to strike back. We do need to make sure that one of us gets into the denial zone, though. That is a high priority. I'd almost tell our buddies to try to give it a rest so that they've got a better chance to smack these guys. Enemy turn. Which one? Oh, the enemy stiletto that was just shot at. I can't tell if that was a stray shot. I think it was a stray shot that landed on his buddy, yeah? Even though I don't like the world of 40k, if the enemy gives you a lot of trouble. Exterminatus. I did not enable the nuclear weapon module. Nice! They actually took a guy out. High five. That's awesome. That was part of the convoy, although we shot it in the butt, but I don't have to worry about salvage rights, so I guess that's good. Excellent. Okay, so it's our turn. It's our turn. That's the command van. That's the vedette. That vedette has to go. Oh, no, that's not the right vedette. That's the vedette that has to go. Okay, fair enough. Well, as long as Ulsterfarl continues to smack guys in the butt, then that's a plus for us, because then that means that he's going to be able to protect himself, most likely, right? So 56 for a stomp, physical weapon 61. Let's just go for the 61. No nukes. Well, I didn't feel like dying to an Irby in one go. Nice! High five! And Ulsterfarl gets vengeance for the irreplaceable battle computer that has been lost. And even shoots right out of his pectoral muscles. What a guy. What a guy. He's literally flexing energy all over that guy. And that guy is just living in shame right now. Or dying in shame, not living anymore. Good job, bunnies. Good job. You know, this is not as bad as I thought. Not as bad as I thought. That's a charge? Okay, that's not going to happen. Don't do that. What about HB? Let's at least turn around. We're way too close for the PPC. If we do field inhibitor off, then it removes our minimum range, but it has some unfortunate side effects. So maybe what I'll do is I will hop along the outside, at least face myself to them. And we got an 8% chance to hit and a 21% chance to hit. I'm just going to shut off the LRMs and just do a snapshot. That's okay. That's okay. HB needs to go towards the denial zone. Yeah, we're kind of hopping and moving towards the denial zone simultaneously-ish. All right, some Gurk. Can't land it without charging, but we can get sprinting, so let's go. So we're going to be sprinting. Get into cover. Running kind of hot right now. Chance to hit. You know what? I should probably just rest. I should probably rest right now. So I'm just going to stay done and maintain the evasion and cool off a little bit so we can kick and shoot. And then Big Tony can kick this guy and will come in. I guess he has to come in from the side, or I guess it's still the rear arc. 46% chance. Let's go. Come on, Big Tony. Come on, Big Tony. You have a chance to do 31 damage to that armor. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. Don't worry about it. It's not completely expected. That's fine too. Don't worry about it. Not so great that we're unsteady because we don't have any evasion, and that could be a big problem. But hopefully he's going to make a beeline for the denial zone, and because he still has allies that are living, it's not game over yet. And he just hit HB in the head, and now HB is bleeding out. Okay, that's not a good start. That's going to take a while to buff out. Breaching shot. AC2 Vedette on Big Tony. Big Tony can take it. Excellent.
Reporting. Major armor loss. At
least I've got 11 activations, so I think I don't have to do first aid immediately, but I should probably, if I have the opportunity to, I definitely should. Spectre on the dart. I love when they've got less and less and less to deal with. And it looks like our ally just shut down. Okay. Winning this mission isn't about financial sense, it's about sending a message. Yeah, it's at this point, it's a serious message. A serious message that we want to get paid. We need to get paid 3 million C-bills afterwards, and hopefully it'll go straight to our bank account, and very little of it to repairs would be ideal, but you know how that goes. At the very least, at least we're gonna get a ton back for the loss of the battle computer. As sad as that is. Okay, so HB can go first. Can't quite make it to the zone. Can sprint. That's 1%. Let's go ahead and reserve down to 1. our allies are as capable as we are. Well, they've got better gear. They got better gear, and they are tying up the enemy, and they are dishing out some hurt, so I'll take it. I'll take it. Oh, he's now dead. Did you seriously? Oh my god, okay, he's incapacitated now. Well, that's okay. Fewer allies by the second. The chompy bun can only move so far. If we're sprinting, it's 2%. That's 10%. If I hop in, that's 7%. That's 6 evasion versus 7 evasion. I guess I'll just go as fast as we can with Big Tony.
Going full
speed, Big Tony. Full speed. All right. I may do vigilance so Ulsterfall can go sooner on the next turn. And then we're going to go ahead and just try to... Well, it's a 2% chance versus a 10% chance. I guess I'll take the 10. Oh, nice! Ulsterfall coming out. There it is. Excellent. And now the Rack 2 is finally unjammed. Fantastic.
Reporting.
All right, some Gurk can... Oh, can't quite make it. I can make it... Oh, here. Let's do that. That's a sprint.
Roger that. Full speed.
So it'd have to be a charge if I actually wanted to hit him. But if I hit him and got rid of him, that would be bad because we'd probably lose the mission because then we'd remove the guy who's outside of that zone. And then we'll focus on the guy inside the zone and hope we land something. That's okay. Hey, Asmodeus, good to see you. High five. Joining us right now. We're currently in a mission we probably shouldn't be in.
Is this smart?
And we got Big Tony as quickly as he can. And we'll ping out on these gentlemen to help us out in the upcoming.
Oh, man.
And PPC Bun, we're not going to make it here. So we'll just sprint and hang tight. All right, so big ol' hit on our ally. There's the AC2 in front of us in the denial zone. Shot to HB. HB still bleeding out, but I think now we can do his first aid. It is. I'm just hoping to get in someone in the denial zone, at least have options. These mechs do not sound like they're in very good condition. Okay, it's fine. Come on. We just need to get in there and contest. Yes, stick with it. Come on, guys. I believe in you. We believe in miracles. Yes. Nice. All right, reserve. Big Tony. Can you contest this? You'd have to charge to get in there. If you were to sprint in there, you're at least contesting it. That's great. If I were to get... Let's actually come down, reserve again. Let our ally come back online, reserve down, and now we can change the order. So if we're staying still and we shoot, it's a 33% chance to hit. I may do that before we close with the enemy because otherwise we may shoot our own bunnies in the butt. And that does not sound like a good deal. We got machine gun LRM 5 and the AC2 with the machine gun Blackwell SRM. Let's go ahead and focus on that guy instead. Oh, did we? Oh, man, we hit with LRMs. It's happening. Ulsterfall, bleeding out in 10. Perfect. That's nice. Let's give him the hatchet. Physical weapon strike, 71% chance. Come on, Ulsterfall. Nice. And guns. 13 structure on exposure. That's excellent. Is that on his left side, right? No, it's on his right side.
Ready for all.
All right, got Big Tony, got some Gurk. All right, some Gurk. Let's just... Well, I mean, if I were to melee... That's 63% on a 40. I could come on this side, at least as the damage side. I could turn off a medium laser and still have a decent chance of wiping that guy out. Let's go ahead and kick him. And here we go. Come on, some Gurk. Nice! High five! Daka. There it is. All right, so the command bun is what remains in the denial zone, and hopefully our would-be allies will be able to finish off everywhere else. Yeah, first kill, I suppose so. Sneakle bun. It's going to be a charge to get in. That's right. Okay, well, let's just dash in here.
Confirmed.
Decent chance to hit. 55. Nice. Okay, maybe, bunnies. Maybe. This is still going to be costly, though. Like, significantly. But at least no bunnies are dead. And even though we lost an what seems like an irreplaceable tracking battle computer, I mean, we would have had far less, I suppose. All right, spec. Nice! High five. Okay, things are swinging in our direction now. They're swinging in our direction. There it is. We just gotta pray and hope that this unknown faction does not choose us as their next victims. There is no salvage after all. Are you trying to fight above your... Oh, well above our difficulty. This is our first mission of combat, and we took a special contract that was of unknown origin, and it's a 1.5 skull difficulty with clan type equipped enemies. The ear mediums look just... Yeah, we can't salvage anything though. That's the problem. Yeah, doesn't a kick normally deal more melee damage than an axe blow? I know what you're talking about, but I don't know how to check it. And because we have the axe and we get extra attacks and we have the extra like physical weapon attack accuracy, I've been defaulting to that on the Hatcherman specifically, but kicking with everybody else. So no, I hear you on that. Let's go ahead and kick this gentleman, and we might as well... No, actually, no. If I tune that up, I lose the accuracy past the standard 3. So just give him the kick with Ulster Farl. And it was a flat 45, so it didn't seem to double the damage on the vehicle. But it's good to for science it. Some Gurk. Kick him from the side. And give him the Daka.
Good to go. Engaging.
Nice! High five! There it is. Okay, so maybe. What happens now? Oh yeah, just send him a message, Sumkirk. Send him a message. Send him a message.
Enemy down.
Oh man.
Get to the evac zone. You could attack whom? Oh, the enemies? Well, I suppose... What do they still have? You know what? Where is the evac zone? The evac zone is here. Oh, look at the... Wow! Look at these models! This is so cool! Oh my god. Wow. I know this is not even like... We're not even playing with these, but these are gorgeous. I want these. Those are beautiful. Here we are like trying to get to the evac zone, and I'm taking a look at all the beautiful jets. Wow, my goodness, that's impressive. Holy moly. All right, stay in direct, stay in direct.
Speed you need.
Just shoot at anything. They even have the correct squad. Oh my god. You mean the pirate cross symbol there? EMP, nice. Mag pulse that guy. Hopefully the jamming effect is going to have a good effect for our allies. They're going to be able to hit those guys more easily. All right, come on. Stay on him. Stay on him. I believe. Just wipe him out. Nice. Beautiful. All right, one left. One left. Just a little half a dart, which looks like a really ghetto ice ferret. Here comes ghetto ice ferret. Mech is still on fire. Definitely not icy. Sends the wub. Unable to connect. Beautiful. There's a scorpion light tank in the distance as well. Yeah, well, we're just getting out of here. I can't salvage any of it anyway. There's no point in me trying to risk exposing us to additional incoming damage. Roy's Skull Squadron. Oh, that makes sense then, because they do have Macross focus flashpoints and stuff like that, if I recall, in Roguetech. Nice! Allies doing good work. Okay, let's reserve down to 1. We need to stick with the Sneakle Bun as long as possible. HB, though, is bleeding out, right?
Is this smart?
Double check.
Ready for orders.
No, Ulsterfarl. Ulsterfarl has blood loss and shock. Oh, Ulsterfarl's the one that's bleeding out. My bad. Okay, first aid to Ulsterfarl. I do not want to risk him getting lost. just because of everything going on. And we'll just walk because it doesn't generate as much heat. We'll brace to start cooling it off. We need to make sure that we give him some coverage with the EWS. So we'll have Big Tony actually sprint to generate evasion and center the circle right on Ulsterfall to give him a moment to apply band-aids to his face. The Phoenix Hawk is the Batroid mode of the VF1 Vindicator. I never seen Macross, but I know the bunnies were very excited the first time we played Roguetech, and we had access to some lamb that looked like it was straight out of Macross, I believe. Yeah. All right, reserve down to 1, and let's get Ulsterfall to keep limping away. He's got 9 activations until bleed out time. We're gonna make it. We're gonna make it. Just gotta believe, bunny. Just gotta believe. Just stick with Ulsterfall. Screen for Ulsterfall. Never leave your wingman, they said in Top Gun. I'm not leaving our wingman. No, we're not leaving our wing bunny. That's for sure. And there it is. Just move together. Move together. Admire the beautiful jets. There's only one more Scorpion light tank right now. So with our 3 out... Did our ally just... Did he break something? I think it just broke something. He had enhanced mask. Maybe he had an activation failure or something like that. A lot of the OG Battletech license designed from a number of mech anime. That's what I hear. That's what I hear for sure. And they got different like models for the same mech and stuff like that, like updated Battlemaster, older Battlemaster, etc. Please don't shoot after you jumped. Oh my god. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this guy popped something. And that guy just oh my gosh. Okay, never mind. Well, at least they're far away. Let's just put it that way. Ulsterfall, keep running before we have to put another band-aid. The blood loss is saturating the band-aids, and right now Ulsterfall's like, don't worry about me. Everything's fine. I'm a juggernaut. I'm a juggernaut. Less initiative loss from bleeding, you know. We're like, you know, just cause you can handle it doesn't mean we don't worry about your safety, my guy. Yeah, but I got at least 8 activations of wobbling around the kitchen counter in order to get to the kitchen, you know. You get extra payout if they all die? I don't think so. Not in this. It sounds like there's 0 C-bill payout. There's 0 salvage rights. And at the end, you just get a flat 3 million C-bill output, I believe, yeah? There it is, yeah. So one thing I did notice in the background is this. Okay, so... I think the bunnies are right. This does look like an anime robot. Not familiar with Macross, but love the jets turned mechs in Super Robot Wars. Why? Yes.
Standing by.
All right, well, we're still bleeding out. Making it there. Ulsterfall is now in the evac zone. Some Gurk, full speed.
Throttle at full.
Hang tight.
Battletech power-up detected.
HB on the move. Not quite there yet.
I got the speed you need.
Got Big Tony.
I'm here.
Full speed. And hang tight. So that's going to be 3 out of 4. Yeah, it is probably safe to let our allies kill him. Absolutely. Reaching shot back at our Spectre. And they've got 3 chances to end this incorrigible enemy. Come on, goose up. Yeah, we do have someone bleeding, so he'll have to keep applying first aid, but at least he doesn't have to move anymore. So if Ulsterfall doesn't have to move, then that actually, I believe, means that we can sustain his bleeding for quite some time. All right, so I'm going to reserve to 1, get Ulsterfall, immediately apply first aid. And then we're just going to position ourselves next to him. Brace up. Big Tony.
Roger.
Brace up.
Oh, man.
I am seeing it's actually counting it as 2 out of 4. So we probably have to be closer to the evac zone, yeah? Good news, Ulsterfall, you can continue bleeding. Yeah, at least a little bit longer. A little bit longer, Ulsterfall. Nice, they actually hit the target this time. Yeah, yes! Nice! High five, bunnies! Okay, okay, are we good?
Well done. You managed to wipe the op route. I can do an extract right now. No need to get to our planned LZ.
Well, I don't know if we wiped the Omphor route.
Heads up, bunnies. Our friends are sweeping the wreckage. They're torching everything that they're not taking. No communication. They're just moving fast.
Figures. We do the job, they grab the prize and vanish. This whole op feels like a setup.
Well, Darius, Did we really do the job?
Aye, that wasn't salvage work. They knew exactly what to pull, and they didn't want anyone else digging through the scraps. Look, whoever they are, they planned this down to the second. We are just one more moving part. Let's hope that's the end of it. No more mystery jobs. No more ghost lances. But I have a bad feeling we're not done yet.
Mission successful.
Okay. Well, you know, cross your fingers. Let's not do that again. 3 million. Yeah, 3 million C-bills. That's right. So it's probably going to take us a long time to heal, because some bunnies are taking some damage, and we did lose the really valuable battle computer tracking, but maybe it means we can afford a vehicle. And if we can afford a vehicle, that means we've got V-only bunnies, and they can start to earn experience. That could be very helpful, especially a VTOL or something. So maybe this is like a nice plus. I can't believe we made it through. God, the Gauss is scary. Full on through armor crit. Just blasts us to pieces on the first shot, breaching shot. Makes sense, yeah. And good job, bunnies. Thank you again, yeah. Go look up the unseen. Oh yes, no, I have. It's quite inspiring to see very similar looking models for sure. Yeah, spooky, but we've done it. Very true, spooky, but we've done it. But let's try to actually build up some experience before we get into another one of those, because as it sounds, I believe Hellscat mentioned in YouTube that this is a part of some kind of sequence. So there it is, orbit over St. Ives. Oh wow, we get a debrief.
Bunnies, welcome back. I know you would rather cool down and recover right now, but we need to discuss what we just experienced.
Agreed. Something very strange is going on.
Payments hit our account. 3 million C-bills total. Bonus included for discretion. But there's been no word from Mizuki Becker. No comm, no follow-up. Contract still in the MRBC system, but stripped down, bare bones. Whoever she is, they don't want to be found.
Wait, why did he say she? Add 3 million C-bills to your company's funds. Is that it?
Mizuki Becker. That name's a dead giveaway. Mizuki's typical Combine, sure, but Becker? That's one of the founding Ghost Bear blood names. Mixing the two like that, it's almost like they want us to know who's behind this without telling us directly.
I mean, it feels like a warning more than a disguise. Like someone's playing a game and we're just the pieces.
A name designed to be noticed if you know where to look. Someone wants us to ask questions. I mean, it sounds plausible, but I'm digging deeper until we learn the truth. I've put out feelers with contacts who might have eyes on those allied mechs or on Becker herself. If there's any chatter, we'll get it. Hey, those mechs don't sit right with me. Over-engineered, fragile, nothing like the rugged machines I know. If they're tied to this Becker, then we're dealing with something unnatural. I don't like it one bit.
Exactly. I thought this was just some isolated mission, but I guess for the first time in my life, I was wrong with my intelligence. My God. And now I'm worried it's the start of something bigger. Something we're just not ready for.
Well, we'll stay alert, keep our heads down. But whatever this is, it's not over. Not by a long shot. Boss, our entire lance was damaged on the last engagement. It will cost us 28,000 about, and 9 days for repair. Do you want my crew to get started? Actually, I'm going to say no, because we're probably going to have to make specific adjustments, right? Well, I could say yes, but then go to Ulster Falls mech and actually adjust that, because we lost the component that we don't have a replacement for, right? So if we go to the mech bay right here, so we helped some bears. Sounds like it. Mizuki's a woman's name, or at least from anime it is. Let's head here to Choppy Bun. We're gonna go in and stop this one. We get refunded. We're going over to refit like this. And unfortunately, we lost our BC tracking. That's one of my favorite. +1 evasion, pip, ignore. Ugh, lost it. That sucks. But I suppose we get a ton back. So that's something. That means we can add more armor. So let's max out the armor. And now we are almost fully maxed out everywhere, including the legs. So if I were to drop one off the back, we can even it out because of OCD. And we are looking good to go. Excellent. Let's validate. Mizuki is a unisex name. Well, then, I don't know. Maybe they're trying to tell us something. Okay, so if we take a look at our barracks, how are the bunnies doing? Ulsterfarl is injured for 15 days. He's the only one that's out, and he actually has points to apply. That's great. We have Big Tony. Big Tony has no points to apply. Grandpapa Dad's, Goblin Crew, HB.
Wait.
No points here. Savax, some Gurk got a lot of kills, actually. Been kind of nuts. If we get Guts versus Gunnery, I guess let's get Gunnery, because right now it's difficult after you jump around, and then if you want to send a shot, he's going to have Malices to his accuracy, so that's going to be helpful to have. Yeah, possible Dragon Bears. Dragon Bears. Any pilots available? We only have 5 mech pilots. Let's take a look. Hiring hall. We have 3 potential pilots available. There's Rommel, Swordfish, and Cloud. So do they have anything that we need to be aware of? So Cloud is a merchant. Minus to Argo upgrade upkeep. 5% chance per day for 1,000 sea bills. I'm guessing that's to add. That's nice. Plus 10% pilot upkeep as a result. I mean, fair enough. That's not too bad. And he was a Liao servitor and an entry-level corporate. That's not bad. I'll take him. Kind of more expensive, but it's worth it, I think. We've got a noble. Minus 5% Argo morale and medical upgrade costs and upkeep, but 15% pilot upkeep. No, thank you. Dependable for Swordfish. Minus 5% stability damage taken, improved panic resistance, plus 5% pilot upkeep, but you cannot fit any more mech warriors in your barracks. Well, at least we got one. I'll take it. That's not bad. So for a new bunny, that's for Cloud. Let's go over to our list, and we're going to grab all of these. I think we've got duplicates. So let me see. On the wheel, unfortunately I'm doing it kind of live. We got Tibius. Let's go ahead and do this. I'll place this one. Oh, I don't want to overwrite it like that. I have done so. I apologize, bunnies. I didn't come prepared today. Next time I'll be prepared. I have a way of doing like a sort and duplicate removal. When I sort it, I can spot it really quickly, but because I wasn't prepared, I'm doing this sort of like manually in a mixed bag out here. So, all right, so we've got our new bunnies. Let's go ahead and roll it. And we got... Is that old dude? Old dude. Welcome, old dude. Excellent. All right, so we got old dude added to the mix. Fantastic. Welcome, old dude, to the ring. And we'll go ahead and save that. And then I'm just going to make sure that I hide the new ones on the list so that I don't pick up more duplicates. And there we go. We'll go ahead and hide that. Perfect. Remember to check what specializations the pilots have in Roguetech. They're also multi-specialized. They haven't changed anything about it. You mean their affinities? I haven't generated any affinities yet. If I take a look at what we got right now, I mean, HB's got the most, but we saw exactly what he has. Old dude has merchant. Savax has technician and ex-comstar. Savax is ex-comstar, huh? Wow, interesting. It's actually kind of nice because Savax actually provides us with more mech tech points. That's kind of nuts. Some Gurk, Spacer, Merchant, Cautious, -1 accuracy. Oh, really? -1 accuracy, but +1 evasion generated. Perfect for the Phoenix Hawk, I suppose. And then we got Thrake, who is a noble. Oh, Thrake, you're a noble. Well, in a weird sort of way... Should I could re-roll this one. Okay, you know what, Thrake? I apologize. I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to dismiss you, but I'm going to pick you up as a mech pilot. How about that? Because I didn't realize that you had the noble trait, and that does make... It's pretty much all negatives out here. So we're going to... Lord Thrake. And then you're going to be reborn as this guy. Dependable. There it is. Dependable Thrake. Dependable Thrake. That's our guy. That's cool. I was a V pilot last time. All right, this is now Thrake. There we go. So it's going to reduce the upkeep, at least, as well, which is a nice bonus. So, excellent. Okay, so we actually have 4.18 million. If we take a look at our tasks, we've got everything all queued up. Ulsterfarl is injured for 15 days. All points have been applied. Let's stop by the store, because we did have a refresh as well, yeah? That looks more like me. Oh, nice. Nice. Okay, so what? We can actually afford a vehicle of some kind. So you have an AH-1 cavalry attack helicopter. Oh my god, wait. It's an attack chopper? An SRM SRM-12 attack chopper. Wow. I don't like having to be so close, but nice to shoot in the butt. That's excellent. That's awesome. Only 1.7 million. We got Drillson Cav, an SRM hovercraft. Is that right? We've got 6 SRM-2s. Wow. SRM-12. 1 large laser. That's a nice addition. It is more expensive. And then we've got a dual machine gun on board. We have battle armor if we want some bunnies to be inside of that. Kind of scary to put them in the standard plain Jane stuff. They got a tag if we had some AoE to utilize. We have a Karnov transport if we want to. I believe we can transport the battle armor in it, if I recall. Right? It comes with a thumper artillery piece. What? $2.5 million. You know, the thing is, wait, what is this? The Karnov UR transport is a heavy lift VTOL, which has been in service for hundreds of years. The tilt rotor design is one of the fastest of its type in use, a reliable and hardy machine. All of the successor state armed forces and many mercenary units employ Karnovs for supply and logistics missions. I mean, if all the real mercenary units do it, why can't we? I mean, we're a real mercenary unit, don't you think, bunnies? I mean, we deserve to be real. We're a real boy. It's a chopper. Are we even allowed to pass that up? Oh, no, it's not even a chopper. It's a VTOL, baby. Many commercial firms also use the machine for local transportation of cargo in its sizable 6-ton bay or as a giant flying crane. This variant is similar on the AC variant, except it has a thumper artillery piece with 20 rounds installed in place of the autocannon. If you unlock the affinities, eventually it'll get 3 max evasion, another defense, and +1 evasion on top of that from movement, and +5 max evasion and 60 missions. Wow, this is cool. A note to self, keep that one on the line. Karnov is a BT spooky system. I don't know. We've got Leonidas Maxim APC. I remember the Maxim being good. LRM 5 and it looks like 4 SRM 10 and 3 machine guns with hardened internals. I mean, that's pretty darn nice, and I remember it being pretty zippy. We have a MPL, a medium pulse carrier, 6 medium pulse lasers. Yo, that's really expensive though. That's like all of our cash. So as funny as that would be, that's awesome. And then we got a Mark 1 striker with the LRM 10 SRM 6, a nice good old reliable thing. Bolt-on mortars, bolt-on anti-air. What is this? Not quite as potent as the air-to-air arrow missiles. Oh, I was like, it's an anti-air arrow missile? That's not what it sounds like. It's a ×2 usage anti-air missile that deals through armor damage at 10 and 40 damage on top of it. It's pretty awesome. NLRM 10, very heavy but extended range. We've got the engine heat sinks, the IFF jammer. Ooh, nice equipment. Adds unique upgrades to the mech. Identify low tier ECM granting 2 ECM shielding. Does not meet the ECM requirement to install stealth systems. I want these. Thermal vision 86,000. I want the IFF jammer right there. I'm going to take that. Sensors range plus 10% to all range brackets. That's very strong.
New equipment.
And then I remember a machine gun incendiary being really hilarious, but then also there's the Karnov at 2.5. All right, I'm buying it.
New battle mechs available.
All right, there we go. Okay, that's all our money. There it is. It's a chopper, boss. Whirly bit goes round. Thanks, Yang. Thank you, Yang. We're super broke now, but it's gonna be fine. Don't worry about it. So here is the new Karnov. It looks like, whoa! Are you kidding me? It does not even old HB doing old HB tricks. Well, I mean, come on, look at this. We can train a vehicle pilot now. Yes, we can. All you got to do is fly there and have a good old time. Wow, my goodness, wow. Excellent, excellent. Well, love that. I am curious on the Sneakum bun if it will allow us to fit additional IFF jamming. I have a feeling it won't, right? It does. Interesting. Look at this. Improved jammer. Low tier ECM granting 2 ECM shielding. IFF jammer Mark II. Grants low tier ECM granting 2 ECM shielding. ECM equipment grants 2 shielding within 180 meters, etc., etc. So it stacks. What about thermal vision? Can I also... Can I have sensors range? Although that'll take over basic sensors. Wow. Okay, so this is the super sneaky bun. Nice. Oh my goodness. Wow, super sneaky. You need a VTOL pilot for the car now. Oh, is it different? Gosh darn it. I thought just V pilot was enough. We don't have one, do we? Oh, are you serious? Yeah, I don't have one. Oh my god, you're right. Because there's battle mech. This is vehicle, can drive ground vehicles of all time. Gosh darn it, you're right. I don't even have, we bought something that I can't even use. So if I went, oh my gosh, it's been so long, right? That's super embarrassing. I'm glad you corrected it, and there's not even anyone I can hire. Well, we've got it, and it's going to be really cool to talk about over dinner, let me tell you. It'll be great. Well, we better make some money as soon as humanly possible. Jesus. Yeah, well spent. Yeah, super well spent. That's the bunny man. Always buying stuff and then, you know, thinking about the future. That's the big thing, yeah. Oh, we've got a follow-up. I will fly the VTOL. Put me in. I can't because I don't have a VTOL pilot pirate. So this is a follow-up to the previous mission we did. Mystery deepens. Darius stands just inside the doorway to the command deck, tablet in hand, expression unusually tight.
Bunnies,
he says, voice low.
Farah's been working her contacts. She's been digging into those mystery mechs. Says she's turned something up. Nothing concrete yet, but enough she wants to talk through it with you directly.
He pauses, glancing at the tablet, and then back at you.
Hey, she asked for a sit-down. Soon. Says some of the details aren't adding up the way they should. And judging by the look on her face, whatever she found, it's not good news.
He tucks the tablet under his arm, waiting for your call.
Your move, Bunny Man.
All right, then, gather the crew. You take a breath and tap the intercom panel beside your command chair.
All senior officers to the conference room, right now.
There's a short pause before the replies filter in. Acknowledgements from Samiri, Farah, and finally Yang. You can hear it in their voices. Tension, curiosity, maybe even a trace of unease. Minutes later, the crew files into the room one by one. Samir arrives first, arms folded, trying to mask her worry with a half smirk that doesn't quite land. Yang trudges in next, wiping grease from his hand with a rag, muttering under his breath about, "Aye, damn ghost tech." Darius is all business, eyes sharp, posture rigid. And Farah enters last. Data pad tucked tightly under one arm, jaw clenched, her usual calm tinged with urgency. They take their seats without a word. The air is heavy. You lean forward, meeting their eyes in turn. All right, let's hear what you got, Farah. Oh my god, wow, this is legit. That's crazy. Thank you, Dreadrick, and welcome, yeah. HBC shiny, new thing, wants it, buys it, no pilot, why am I not surprised? You know, it's business as usual, yeah. Do hard mission, buy vehicle you can't use. What a flex. You know me, always flexing.
I finally got something. Cineris Applied Systems, the owner of that convoy, they're not what they look like. It's a shell company for Black Ops Skunk Works. Traces all lead back to Vicor Industries.
Wait, Vicor? You're telling me we hit one of their projects?
No wonder the job was so secretive.
Exactly. Cineris exists to keep things off the books. They move experimental material through dead sectors using disposable convoys. That convoy wasn't supposed to be noticed. So we were never meant to ask questions. Low tonnage, minimal escort, backwater route, looked harmless.
Yeah, but Mizuki Becker knew better. She wanted that thing hit.
And taken, not destroyed. That Allied lance? They didn't waste a second. They hit fast, they grabbed their prize, they burned the rest. I've been over the combat feeds. Their machines were clean and efficient. Not standard inner sphere designs. They got the bones of old clan tech like the stuff they rolled out just after the Exodus. Some clan ghosts and custom armor playing scavenger games. Great. And nothing else on them. No signatures, no transponder echoes, they scrubbed it all.
We were their cover. The whole contract started to feel like a setup, bunnies. Use a merc unit to punch open the crate, vanish before anyone can trace it.
Yeah, and what if Vicor starts digging?
Then we're the only name in the system. They find us, not Becker. Or whoever that name actually is. It's a fake, remember? Becker's a ghost bear founding blood name. Combine still, first name slapped on top of it. Amateur disguise if you know what you're looking at. Hey, so they could be clan adjacent? Whoever they are. It makes sense. They're not afraid to torch everything once they get what they want.
And what if they're not done? What if this was just the first grab and we're already on someone's radar?
Or worse, Vicor thinks we're the thieves.
Well,
If they come looking, it'll be for what was taken, not who hired us.
look, we stay quiet, no sudden moves, keep tracking what we can, but for now we wait. Or, Darius, didn't you used to know someone high up in Vicor? If they're going to find out it was us anyway, maybe it's better we get ahead of it and come clean. Yeah, let's do that.
Yeah, I know the regional director. Used to play Parcheesi with the guy. We were involved. It ended bad. I'm not very good at Parcheesi. Like, real bad. I doubt she'll even take the call anymore.
Oh, it's a she, Darius, is that right?
Hey, don't get on me. After all, it's always time for smooth jazz.
Well, can you at least try anyway?
All right. Don't say I didn't warn you.
Oh, yeah. Oh, right now? Oh, I didn't mean right in front of us, Darius. I meant behind closed doors where you're playing Parcheesi. I didn't mean like show our face and everything. What is this?
Darius Oliveira, after all this time, you've got some nerve calling me. Especially after we played Parcheesi. What the hell do you want?
Marissa! I'm not calling for me. It's all the bunny man.
Wow, thanks, Darius. You're being a jerk.
Typical. Still can't face anything.
Look, Director Contri, my name is Bunnyman, and I'm in charge of the Bunny League. Makes sense, right? Something crossed our path recently involving Centerus Applied Systems. Look, I just need to ask you a few questions, okay?
Sonaris? Why are you asking?
Look, we were involved in something connected to him. A contract came through odd channels, no clear identifiers. We were just tasked to...
Say nothing more. I'm dead serious. Do not speak another word.
Director, I just...
If you confirm what I think you're dancing around, you'll bring the full weight of Vicor down on your head, and I will not be able to hide the call. Not even a second.
Understood. Thanks for the warning.
I'm only going to hold back writing a report on what you told me so far because somewhere, in spite of everything, I don't want to see Darius end up dead. He wrecked my life, shattered more than trust. I had a lot riding on that Parcheesi game. I have never forgiven him, but I cannot forget what we were.
Oh, man.
Wow, Darius, you old no idea. Okay, fair enough. Call is suddenly cut. Okay, well, that got interesting.
She always did know how to twist the knife, if you know what I'm saying. Oh, man.
Darius, I wouldn't be so proud if I were you, yeah?
Yeah, could have gone worse, but not by much. Great. Let's just hope you didn't doom us all by making that call. You even gave her your and the company's name.
Yeah, but that was probably a mistake. Kind of like buying a big Karnov transport when we don't even have a VTOL pilot. I got a little excited, but you can't blame the bunny man. We just started and only did one mission so far. Let's hope Vicor doesn't follow up. Let's just lay low for now and let's get back to work. Wow, this got super involved. What happened with the mystery mission? Had to leave before it ended. Daria got some talent. Basically, we blasted a convoy. Apparently, we got suckered into it, and we lost some valuable stuff. Got paid 3 million C-bills. I bought a big thing that we can't use as a flex on all that would stand before the Bunny League, and now we're almost broke again. Does that make sense? We at least have our flying fortress. Well, I would... Small emphasis on the flying part. More on the fortress part. Not as much on the flying part. Definitely a lot more on the fortress part. Did I mention it carries a thumper artillery piece on it? Super valuable, super powerful. At least everybody lived. Is it part of a quest line or was it a one-off? I guess it's a quest line. Yeah, that's what happens in Battletech. Yeah, that's what happens in Battletech. It can fly. We can't fly it, but it can fly. Okay, well, that's a good start. Nice thing. We did one mission so far in 2.5 hours. This is an important part of the hero's journey. Yeah, it is. It's quite a journey. Can we hire an AI pilot? Yeah, I don't have enough room for an AI pilot. You don't understand. Some things can't be violated, like Bunny Barracks space. You can change out the thumper for an AC-20. I don't know. I mean, I'd probably worry about being able to fly it first, and then we'll go from there. Let's get Ulsterfall back in. Excellent. He's ready to go. We'll just see if he has any points to apply. Just slap a chat GPT in there and let it fly it. Well, I mean, it probably learn, you know, it's a language learning model. It'd probably just learn to swear at the enemy and then not know how to fire the thumper artillery piece. I don't know. And it probably doesn't realize that we actually have friendly fire turned on right now. So, you know, friendly fire ain't friendly, especially when it comes from ChatGPT and a Karnov transport hovering above us. So, you know how that goes. All right, well, it's time to make some money. Actually, it's always time to make money. We need to make money very, very quickly. So what are our options on half skull this time? So if we work for the Capellans, we can do a recovery in an urban environment against the Word of Blake. No, not going to fight the Word of Blake. We can work on behalf of the St. Ives Compact before they die. And we'd be fighting against the Word of... Okay, I'm seeing is this really... We can fight on behalf of the Capellans in a solo duel against the planetary government. Actually? Maybe. Actually, Ulsterfall's back. Okay, hang on to that one. You can do another solo duel for the St. Ives Compact and fight against the planetary. Okay. Maybe. Yes. Let's start with that. That sounds great. Let's do it. Zealous Logic. Yes, we do have a Hatchaman. Ulsterfall's here. He's got the chops for it. Excellent. If we take a look at maximum salvage, it's 2 pick 9. So what I'm going to do is just go 2-8 and hope there's some stuff left over. Okay, perfect. This is a good start. Excellent. All right, Choppy Bun, Ulsterfall. Man, he's already ready to go. Look at him. My goodness. Yeah, come on, Ulsterfall. Cross your fingers. Let's make it happen. The chops. The chops. That I'm hoping this is going to work. Yeah, put Claude in there. AI agent galore. Can you imagine having both at the same time? We would definitely be chased down by some kind of hegemony in Star Sector or something. What's the 2 out of 8 mean? Oh, it just means that we're going to actually be able to have salvage up on this one. So we can have up to 8 pieces of salvage coming in, 2 of which are our choice. The other 6 are going to be random from the loot table. I don't know how much of the loot table will be there. I'm hoping we're not going to suffer too much damage and contribute. But, you know, ideally it goes smoothly. We are very gentle with the enemy's goods inside. And we can walk out with valuable things like standard heat sinks at this point. Because we don't even have any of those. Standard heat sinks are wonderful, aren't they? We need to hit very gently, yeah, super gently. So who are we fighting, actually? Over the past few weeks, we've been engaged in small stage skirmishes with the locals in and around St. Ives. The company commander must feel they cannot continue their campaign because they've requested a duel to claim the local forward base. Little do they know that we've recently run out of supplies. So we've very much taken them up on their offer. Well, isn't that wonderful? Like axe to the cockpit gently. 2 free pick out of 8. All right, cross your fingers, bunnies. Cross your fingers. We got to land this one and land it cleanly. Come on, Ulsterfall. I believe. I believe.
All right, that's the one, bunnies.
What the heck was that? Did they add weather? There's light. Do we have to dodge freaking lightning now? Oh, okay. Hang on. I did not sign up for this. This is not. I didn't say I'd fight against mother freaking nature. My God.
Well, good luck, Ulsterfall.
Oh my God, serious? What is Thor doing here? I don't know. Weather map shows a large thunder cell. It's right above right above Ulsterfall's head. Expect a light show out there. Wow, thanks, Darius. Yeah, lightning has been in Rogue. It's been a while since I played. So thunderstorm, what's the effect? Heat sinking increased by 8 per turn due to heavy rain. Visibility sensor efficiency reduced to 80%. Missile weapons, -2 accuracy due to heavy lightning. Now, the thing is that our triple strength my armor requires that we generate heat It's going to be a little difficult to do, but I think it's going to be okay. Let's just go ahead and hop it on in, Ulsterfall. Don't worry about it.
I know they said they were gonna send a proxy, but a lowly bunny? What a waste of a perfectly good duel.
Wow, serious? You haven't seen Ulsterfall yet. Look at that imposing bulk. My god, lightning too. Bunnies have always hated weather. It's our natural enemy. Where's the dodge a tornado minigame? Yeah, we gotta be like Lulu from Final Fantasy X. Dodge it 200 times. We're gonna get ourselves a secret weapon.
Ready for orders.
Oh my god. Wow, that's so cool though. That's really scary, but so cool. Glad we kept the jump jets, maintain the evasion, keep bracing it up, eventually raise the shield. There it is, yeah. Oddly enough, it no longer impacts ECM interference. Oh, excellent. Glad it doesn't. That'd be a real shame. Good thing we don't have ECM right now. Oh, and Ulsterfall can go again. All right, let's just keep
Aye, aye.
jumping in the trees. Hold. Oh my god. That is such a cool effect, though. Crazy cool effect. Come on, buddy. Hang in there, man. Hang in there, bunny. Where you going? Where you going? It's coming around the left side. Oh, it's a sentinel. Double tap. Center mass 16. 32 total. We're down to 898 out of 932.
Damage is minor.
Yeah, super minor. Super minor. He gets to go again. He hit us for a full-on, was that like 60? 40. But now he's in hatchet range. He's in hatchet range. Okay, so let's come in on the swing. We can come in from the rear. If we put our butt to this location, I'm hoping it's going to protect us. So we're going to come in with a physical weapon strike, 56% chance. If we come in from the front, it's still 56. So let's just come physical weapon strike and tune point blank. Here, I'm going to do a, let's see, singleton tap is 50%, double tap 45. Double tap's acceptable. Let's go.
Position confirmed.
Come on, Ulster. Come on. ER large down.
Exact.
Excellent. We tapped him. We tapped him. He tapped. Nice job. High five. That's dodging 200 lightning bolts without getting hit once. I've done it twice. Oh. Okay. Yep. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. At least we didn't jam.
Losing armor.
Many will be primitive, good in salvage, get some standard fusion. Oh, we're looking for standard for sure. Right now I'm not complaining about what we'll get. I just am looking for standard. Physical weapon 76%. If I tune it up, it goes down to 30%. I'll accept that. Physical weapon strike, let's go.
Position
Come on,
confirmed.
Ulsterfall. Come on, Ulsterfall. Land it, buddy. Land it, buddy. Nice! And guns! 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 Give him the DACA! All ranged weaponry destroyed. All right, okay, so now this guy's no choice but to go into melee, but Ulsterfall don't freaking care. Oh, wait. We're supposed to be gentle. Okay, you know what? We all got to warm up somewhere. I mean, gentle is all subjective. Is it possible to salvage entire mech? Or it is possible to salvage the whole mech. It's just maybe not in this guy. That's all. We will leave a leg. Well, I mean, legs are okay. Everybody needs legs. Let's just be real. We'll hit him from the front where it might just encourage him to eject instead of, you know, trying to like rip out the other torso or something. We'll be gentle with the rest of it. Yeah. Also, give him a little tappy tap right on the chest just to let him know you're here. Yeah, on the leg even. Yeah, excellent. He didn't wear shin guards, so he's panicking now. That's what I like to see. Yeah, just intimidate him. Look really intimidating. Here, just hit him again. Hit him again, guy. Hit him again. You got this, I believe. Come on, super gentle. Get a love tap. Bunny love tap. Yep. Oh, we missed. That's fine. Which ones are the gentle weapons? Yeah, you know, no one ever was clear to me on that one. Ask him a question. Yeah. Excellent. DFA does damage that we have to repair. DFA does damage that I'll have to repair, and it means that it'll take longer for us to get into the next duel. Okay, so this guy doesn't seem to want to give up. Okay, well, if you're never gonna get it, then we're gonna have to tell you what if we just back off and we just rest in place? Like we'll just back off here,
Confirmed.
hang tight, and we'll just tickle him with a rack 2 in the butt.
Firing all weapons.
Okay. Yeah, it's just...
Let's go. Let's go.
Well, we only crit the double heat sink kit. Maybe we can get it.
Done and done. Great job, bunnies. Super gentle.
Okay, well, that's... Okay, let's see what's left on the loot table. He is tickled enough. Yeah, super tickled. Watch him, totem pole. Not entirely totem pole. He just, you know, sure, a finger fell off somewhere, you know what I mean? You also don't get the internals anymore. There's like a 1% chance you'll get like a heat sink or something. I've had it happen a couple of times. You'll get the mech you built, but the internals will be trash. I mean, that's fine. That's fine. Honestly, right now, we kind of need heat sinks. Do you remember when earlier on I was drooling at the thought of being able to increase our cooling, but then I didn't have the heat sink? Well, look at that. We got cash. That's always in the positive. That's excellent. Wow, super great. Ulcer Fall is rolling in 362 experience amaze balls, and we get to grab... Okay, I like basic and I like standard. Double heat sinks, yes please. Yes please. And guess what? We get it all. Nice. Wow, I love basic cockpits and I love standard fire control systems. Amaze balls. We even have backup double heat sinks. Wow, super generous, this loot table. Amaze balls. I guess the big thing is we need to make sure that we actually raise and repair our armor, and that takes time. It's not instantaneous and free like before. So, you know, as much as we can prevent the loss of armor, the better that it will be for our bottom line. And let's be real, our bottom line is very close right now to where we are standing in the financial board. What was HB start pick? St. Ives. We started with St. Ives and on default pick 4, right? Almost 3 hours in and you're still running in the black. Cool. I don't know how much longer, but it's something. 5 out of 8. Not a bad ratio for solo. Yeah. Yep, Ulcer Falls making it happen. Boss, one of our mechs was damaged on the last engagement. Cost 8,900 C-bills and 3 days for the repair. That's nothing. All cash. Money. Although I should probably go to engineering because, let's be real, I totally forgot to keep pushing on this. So yeah, drop information. What's this? Terrain mapping sensors. I mean, that's super helpful, but pre-mission terrain map has been enabled. That's awesome. Drop size, +1 tech point, 2.1 million. Negatory Ghost Rider. I'd really like to get the training module so our bunnies will actually continue to grow. So we'll do 77,000 credits and get to work on the training module. Fortunately, you know, especially with the solo duels, we're not having to repair as many simultaneously, so that's a plus, yeah. Don't know Argo upgrades yet? You need to do some Argo upgrades. Yep. Done and done. All right, let's just double check good old Sir Farl, see if he's got any points to apply.
Standing by.
Not yet. He's the most advanced of all of us right now, even more than HB. And just double check the mech bay.
Hey, Commander. Be with you in a second.
I don't think we got anything that needs to be replaced because I don't think we have any primitive stuff. I'm just taking a glance down on the right side to see if there's anything that says primitive. I'm pretty sure they're all standard or better. Wow, this came with a comm suite? Oh yeah, that's amazing. All right, to the command center. We did have another solo duel that we can avail ourselves of. The Alcoholic Thumper. Ooh, okay, so I fought against the Arrogant Stepson before, and there have been times where they've been really difficult, but I'm gonna take a chance on this. I think it's gonna be fine, and the Arrogant Stepson does sometimes have some really nice gear, so I think 2-8 is a good way to go again. So let's come on in, and we're gonna leave it up to our buddy Ulster Farl and hope there is no thunder. Let's go. All right, so this is the last solo duel available, and after this I think we're going to be going up against the Wobbies, against my own better judgment. It is a half skull difficulty assassination on behalf of the St. Ives Compact, I believe, against the Wobbies. So that'll be interesting. I think the good news is that even if they're bringing a whole bunch of enemies to fight against, at least if we do find technology, it's bound to be better than standard, or at least standard, right? So that's at least a plus. So we'll have to double check. You mean mech-wise? The Hatcherman is his mech? What do you mean? Bunny's in the black. All right, who are you? What have you done to HB? Well, we may have done a mission that I probably would not have done if the bunnies hadn't encouraged me to do it, and I'm glad that they did, despite us losing the battle computer. It actually worked out well for us. Yeah, you could try the long-term flare-up defend planet for St. Ives Compact. You got a great starting lineup. You could handle it. Thank you, Rishnix. Yeah, we could definitely think about that. I think the only thing that I'm worried about with a flare-up is if we take a lot of damage, then we wouldn't be able to immediately jump into the next mission with a small gap, the interval between missions, right? But we'll see, yeah? All right, what do we got?
See, you're the rubbish my father sent you to train against, just like the other servants. Pitiful.
Is that a Shadowhawk, though?
There he is, bunnies. This might be a real easy job, but it's a job all the same. Knock him about a bit and finish things up. His dad will be happier than he'll be.
It's always so freaking cold. He's smack him with your ask him a question right to the face. He's in a freaking oh no, he's in a fireball. What's on the fireball? Can't tell. 2 energy unidentified. Wow, that is a small little. I mean, I'd still take it. Well, he's booking it. He's definitely booked it. All right, Ulsterfall, show him your prowess as a bunny. You can jump up here. That would be hilarious. Can you embrace up right there? The question is, Mr. Arrogant Stepson, can you join Ulsterfall up here? Oh, I guess not. Wow, excellent. He's like, you know, I don't want to fight up here. You're being mean. If we stand still, 1% chance to hit that. All right, well, didn't want to hit that anyway, if you know what I mean. Just jump on down, hard brace, coax him in a little closer. He's doing the come over here motion right now, yeah. Non-clan cheetah, kinda. All right.
Receiving you.
And hop right up here. We're slowly making an advancement. Just on our own terms, if you know what I mean. ALMXF. Oh, all right. He hit us with a small laser, it seems. He has 2 small lasers. Hatchman, 2 ravens, and a something. Oh, what did we roll with? Yeah. We've got 2 raven. I think it's like, is it 1LXs? We have a Vindy 1R. We have a Phoenix, the PXH1. And then we have our Hatchman, I think it was 5DD, I believe, but we missed the BC tracking computer. That was our start. All right, well, if we get 22% on the hop, or we can sidestep, try to land 27. I mean, that's not too bad. Maybe we'll just try to tag him one.
On it.
Nice, give him a little ding there. Double ER small lasers on this fireball. I will gladly take an ER small. Vindy was the last one, yeah, the 1R.
Standing by.
All right, Ulsterfall, hop on down.
Jumping.
Hard brace up. He's got the speed to get to us. Where'd he go? Actually, legit, where did he go? He's really zippy, though. I must say, he's super zippy. Yeah, it was a Team Bonsai start. That's right. And technology as the middle tier. It's all on the VOD, so if you're ever interested, you can check out the VOD on the HBFT Gaming YouTube channel. It'll be available right after the stream is done.
Receiving.
All right, Ulsterfall should be in range. 23% chance to connect with this guy. I guess we could swing it around. We could kick him on 21. We could physical weapon 23%. I guess all 23%.
Roger.
He's difficult to hit, but if we do hit him, yeah, miss 43%. Fair enough.
Negative damage.
Nice, but we tagged his leg anyway. Excellent. Not too bad. Eventually we'll get him. Oh wow, he is taking hit and run to a whole new level. Amazeballs. Well, let's put our back to the wall.
Confirmed.
1% hard brace. Wow, this guy is super fast. All right, he's coming right back. He's doing a good job maintaining his evasion, though, so good for him. Good for him.
Standing by.
Can we land this one? Physical weapon, 31%. Come on, Ulsterfall. Miss. And guns.
Nothing.
That's all right. That's all right. Let him run and then he'll come back. It's like playing yo-yo. You know how you try to learn how to do the basics first before you do the fancy tricks. And right now we're just dealing with the basics. He leaves and he comes right back. He leaves
Receiving you.
and he comes right back. That's the idea. So all right, yo-yo, come right back now. Next time we'll try the boomerang play. Yeah, there you are. Yep. Just like clockwork. Good job, kid. Good job. Keep it up. Keep it up. You know what you're doing. Yeah, a lot of evasion, and, eventually you will grind down all this armor. You're actually doing a decent job. I have to commend you. Very, very nice.
Ready for orders.
Well, Ulsterfall will eventually hit you. It's just a matter of when that happens is really going to suck for you. So we might as well go for the green. All right, come on, Ulcerfall. Just keep swinging. Eventually you'll land. It's like playing whack-a-mole. Oh yeah, didn't get that one. All right, tag him. His luck will run out at one point. Exactly. Oh, nice. Tag that arm. Excellent. Ulcerfall gets to go again. Swing, swing, bada bada. 31%. Oh, didn't hit him there, but maybe we'll hit him with a wrist. 27%. Engage this guy. All right, go ahead. You can leave now. I'll talk to you on the next round. Go around the track a couple of times. Build up your cardiovascular system. That's what you got to do. There's a reason why you're the fireball and we're the bunny league. Because we sleep when the tortoise tries to go down the race, and eventually the tortoise wins. But, you know... Okay, bad example. Bad example. All right, there he is. Come right back. Perfect. Excellent. I'm so proud. I'm proud because I don't have to turn around in order to engage you. You even presented yourself right to the front. That's real service. I guess you're not as arrogant as I thought. All right, come on. Let's do this. Swing bada bada. Got a great opportunity here to show this kid, teach him a lesson. Oh yeah, it's just not right now. It's just not right now. Yeah, there. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. All right, we'll hit you eventually. One day you'll fail. And this is a typical first Roguetech experience, by the way. I just want to point that out. Like this is not abnormal, really. 10% chance. Ooh, I'll take 10%. That sounds awesome. Today's lesson: keep moving. Yeah, that guy is definitely taking the lesson to heart. 10%. Send it. But that's fine. But I'm sure a tree definitely didn't enjoy that lesson about 10%. All right, he's coming around. He's actually able to make it into the rear. Look at this guy. He's learning. Wow. Tag us in the rear there. It's all valuable training. You'd pay a lot for this sort of real-world combat training. Yeah, you would. You absolutely would. Absolutely. The real-world combat training says put your butt to the wall and hope for the best. All right, kid. Try again. Iteration is key. See? Nice. Good job. I see you've been working on your bobbing and weaving. Yep, you're still weaving. Get fallen tree as loot. Yes. Riveting. Riveting. Yep, keep it up. Keep it up. It's like when you're playing Punch-Out and you're like trying to train Big Mac or Little Mac. Sorry, Big Mac. And Ronald McDonald comes out of nowhere and dun 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 dun. Yeah, name change. Fanny Bun. All right, come on back, guy. All right, yep. No, don't worry. I'm not tired of you. Supercharger on. Oh, he's got a supercharger. That explains. Oh, wow. Yeah, but you do need to work on your aim. Don't pay attention to what we do. Just listen to what I tell you. Stick and move, Mac. Stick and move. Stick and move. Physical weapon strike. You know what? Now, normally I'd strike from the butt, but I don't care. Hitting you anywhere is going to be good. So I'm just going to stand still and not worry about trying to do anything fancy. Eventually we'll hit. Oh, yeah, negatory. It doesn't have jump jets, though, so when you go up, it gets him sort of out of a loop. Yeah, see, it's advanced training. That's advanced training. I don't want to introduce that when we're just doing basic, like, bobbing and weaving, so I figured, you know, just stick to the ground and give him a good basis for the rest of his life. Look at that, see? We were able to expose the rear. Now he's shooting us in the butt. Training him like a real bunny. Maybe we'll hire him as a pilot. Yeah, I got a question for you, guy. Do you happen to know anything about choppers? You may be arrogant, but I don't know. Do you know how to work a cyclic? Oh, there it is. Well, I guess I asked the question. You didn't have time to answer. That's another lesson for another time. Oh, jeez. Yeah, there ain't much left on the loot table on that one.
Well, that kid should get over his shock in a week or so, or maybe never, because he's definitely freaking dead.
Wow, their dad is really cruel. Man, I thought it was bad when my parents grounded me for like 2 months. That was really bad. Did both pilots have the same blind instructor? Well, I mean, how do you know if you're blind if you're the blind instructor? Wait, that made more sense in my head, but you know what? Yeah, we'll go with it. That Confucius says. See, doesn't it sound more legitimate once I add that little prefix there? Confucius says, how does the blind instructor know if he's blind? If he's blind. All of a sudden you're like, stroke Fu Manchu. That makes sense. I see what you mean. He be cleft. in twain. Yes, that's well put. Very poetic. All right, so nice. We got ourselves a supercharger. Amazing. We were so gentle. Ulcerfall didn't even blow up the basics. Love it. Excellent. Wow. That was well worth the experience. My goodness. All right, bunnies, let's keep it rolling. So we got about an hour left. That means that we should be able to do at least half of another mission. Let's get... In Roguetech, Supercharge doesn't like being left running for too long. Yeah, you got to remember, and that's my biggest problem. Yeah. Confucius says, man standing on toilet, high on pot. HBFT with a compelling level of philosophical thinking. Yeah, I mean, here's the thing. We have the opportunity to work for the Capellan, so I thought I'd brush up on my bunny doctrine, not to be confused with all of their other doctrines and books and things being created over what I hear are centuries of time and thinking. My time and thinking was all of 2 seconds, so I'm a little limited on what I can output in comparison, but you know what? It's the bunny doctrine, and it definitely stands for the next 2 seconds. So let's go and get that repair. Fantastic. 3 days out. We're ready to go back in. So we did a good job. I'm going to go, or Ulsterfall did a good job. Going to go ahead and save that one, and we're going to get into probably one more. That's right. Before we do a flare up or anything like that. So I'm thinking what we can do is take a look at the command center, although I can't really accept it right now. So let's actually wait for that to finish, and then we will go. That's 3 days. St. Ives Compact. My superiors thank you for your willingness to take on challenging tasks. You're making an invaluable contribution to the advancement of our doomed society. Oh my! Oh no! I can't afford it, guys. Guys, why do you do this to me? No, I can't. I may have spent 3 million C-bills on a VTOL we can't use. Why will you try to offer me a deal for some weird zoo bird that could maybe get us something useful, like a whole pristine mech that I could definitely use, and it would only cost $1 million? I get, but it's, what do you mean do it? Sure you can, you just saved. Yeah, but I only have 1.3 million. This is gonna cost us $1 million, guys. Do it? Yes, Capellan proverb, much easier to pay a mercenary to fight than to sacrifice it. But HB, we need this. Well, if you talk me into it. You have over 350,000 left over. Is that even in the red at this point in the campaign? Well, to tell you the truth, yes. Yes, it is. Our finances, in 8 days, we will have to pay 350, rounded up, 3,000. And if we take this, we'll be at 351,000. We'll have to grab 1K. Oh, are we? Okay, you know what? Screw it. If we're going all the way, we took the 1.5 skull difficulty mission. We are, you know, like risking it for the biscuit. We might as well go hard. Sell a heat sink. Okay, fine. You talk me into it. All right, what do we got? Hell of a deal. While planet side on St. Ives, Big Tony D slinks over to you and Samiri.
Hey, good news, bunnies. I know a guy who can get us an Alrakis Tiger Falcon, but it ain't cheap. Look, it's an exotic, highly sought-after animal. Look, I'm just gonna need 1 million C-bills.
So, one question.
Samir arches a brow.
Why do we need a bird that eats bunnies?
Big Tony D grins.
We only need it temporarily. It's for a local collector. He's got his own personal zoo and also happens to have a cache of slightly used mechs. Look, he'll part with a mech for the right incentive. All I need are some extra hands. Savax will do.
Wait, why Savax? Why save? Just Savax? You said hands. Well, I guess Savax does have 2 hands. Approved.
And the funds to buy the bird. And then I can trade it to this eccentric billionaire and you'll be getting a hell of a deal on a practically pristine mech.
Wait, I thought you said that they were did you say slightly used? Yeah, you said right there. I'm looking back in the logs, Big Tony, and you said happens to have a cache of slightly used mechs. So when you say practically pristine, you basically mean flawless in Bunny League language. Understood.
Bunny man, this is a bad idea even by our standards.
Samira narrows her eyes.
You're not taking this game seriously, are you?
Samiri, listen to me. I am goddamn well taking this very seriously. Big Tony, here's all of our money. We have nothing left. You shrug. That has to be the most convoluted plan I've ever heard.
anyone can make it work. It's Big Tony. Dude, that is some... So I just want to point out, we just hired the bunnies like a few missions ago, and already I'm trusting Big Tony D with my life. Let's be real. I mean, I know he's got a good head on his shoulders. He takes care of bunnies in the neighborhood. He smokes up a great meal. Guy's very talented. I trust him with a rando exotic bird and to get us a really cool thing. Yeah. Look, you'll get the funds for this operation, but make sure you just come back in one piece, please.
Aye, Captain. This ain't my first illicit animal deal.
Samira rolls her eyes as Big Tony D departs with a wink. First illicit animal deal? Hours later, as you're inspecting the Leopard, a cargo ship approaches the landing pad. Samir patches in the ship's hail.
Hey, Bunny Man! Special delivery!
Big Tony D's voice crackles over the comms.
We even got free shipping. Amazon, you know. That Tiger Falcon was worth more than I thought.
Made some new friends, too.
Savak says.
See the word, I'll acquire whatever you need.
Look, why don't you tell me all about your new friends once you land? You signal to Samira, and she opens the Leopard's bay doors. The cargo ship lands nearby, and the mech warriors jump out, proudly revealing this gleaming mech inside. Savax is now a criminal. Savax now has a 10% chance every day to steal 1,000 C-bills from you. But Savax, we need that 1,000. You have no idea. It could end the whole career if we don't have that 1,000. Please, just roll the 90% for like a couple more days. God damn it, Savax. God damn it, Savax. Big Tony is in super high spirits, and you quote unquote lose 1 million C-bills. All right, this is fine. Let's do this. What do we got? Come on, hell of a deal. Super, mostly, ultimately pristine. It's a Hussar. Actually,
That mech you asked for is cleared for fighting.
legit. Legit. One of the Clan Buster upgrades developed by Comstar in 3052. The Hussar 400 Delta is an extreme modification of the original Hussar. I mean, let's be real. The original Hussar basically had one gun on it. It was really big, and it had 2 little chicken legs. So the upgrade is to put a big old shotgun on it. I like it. The ER large laser and the engine have both been stripped from the chassis to make room for an LBX AC-10 with an higher ton of ammunition. An additional 1.5 tons of armor and a GM240XL engine, reducing the Hussar speed to 129.6 kilometers per hour. This variant of the Hussar, due to the cluster rounds can be fired from the LBX AC-10, performs admirably in anti-vehicle screening forces. Nice new tools for the job. Could have gone worse. Some decent ECM. Yeah, we do. This run is starting out with very fun and interesting options. Yes, super interesting. Don't know how long it's going to last, though. Okay, so now our mech base is entirely full. And we now have this little guy. Oh, Big Tony's ancestors went by the name of Soprano. Yeah, we left them all kinds of incentives on their desk, let me tell you. Okay, so what does this guy have? Yeah. Sadly, the most beneficial feature is having the choice of ammunition with the LBX, and we have 1 ton. We're finally in the red. Feels like home. Yeah, well, as far as armor, it's more of a suggestion rather than, a thing. But it does allow us to mount this LBX AC-10 on this guy, and he should probably stay very far away. What's the maximum range? 720 meters. If anyone shoots us, whoever's in this is gonna die. This is a hell of a start. This is one hell of a start. My God, can we? No, yeah, I'm not gonna change that in the slightest. You know what? Maybe don't even have arms. How about that? Don't have arms. We're just... No arms. No need for arms, guys. No need for arms. Just protect the good stuff. Protect the good stuff. You know, I know the legs. Someone said it was chicken legs. But have you really ever seen a chicken's legs this small? Tell you what, speaking of chicken legs, what if we put the LBX AC-10 in one of those chicken legs so the moment anyone breathes on it, it explodes. There it is. Excellent. Love this. Maybe cold storage it. Nah, gotta try it. Does have a hard head though. Let this R sit back with rack 2. Well, the rack 2 is on our our close assault mech, actually. So we've got 4 days and 8 days until bankruptcy. This is fine. SAR is it? Oh my god, wow. Holy crap. We are rolling in the events right now. Darius's voice cuts through the intercom, urgent and strained.
Bunny Man, get to the conference room. You've got a call coming in, and trust me, this one is unexpected.
Is it your Parcheesi friend again? He's already waiting when you arrive. Arms crossed, tension clear on his face.
Look, it's about those mechs. The one from the convoy ops. Someone claims they've got information.
The comm panel blinks, waiting to be answered. Whoever's on the line may be the first real lead you've had since this entire mess began. You take your seat and answer the call just as the rest of the crew rushes in. Samiri, Farah, Yang, clearly too curious or too concerned to stay away. Samira raises an eyebrow. Farah's already tapping at her datapad, and Yang just stands stiffly by the wall. You wave them all to sit. The screen flickers, and the call begins. Oh my god, this is... it's like we're in a storybook. This is amazing. Oh, that does not look good. Okay. Interesting.
This communication is not to be taken lightly. It is far beneath me to address inner-sphere mercenaries. No, this is a rare exception.
Wow, I appreciate the courtesy, though I doubt this is just a social check-in.
Correct. I am Star Colonel Arel Jorgensen of the Ghost Bear Watch. I am tasked with monitoring anomalies, events that may affect our clan's long-term security in this region. And the Bunny League has come up in one such report.
Hey, we didn't do it, Ghost Bear Watch. The Ghost Bear Watch is the intelligence and internal security arm of the Ghost Bear Dominion, formed from a blend of traditional clan watch doctrine and inner-sphere counterintelligence practices. It is tasked with uncovering espionage, hunting down traitors, and monitoring external threats to the Dominion's stability. Operatives of the Watch are known for their ruthless efficiency, deep infill tactics, and unwavering loyalty to the clan. Though shrouded in secrecy, the Watch plays a critical role in maintaining the Ghost Bear's control over their vast territory, especially in identifying rogue elements and dealing with them. Oh, God, it's not my fault. I didn't do it.
You're talking about that convoy job and those strange mechs. I mean, word got around?
Word always gets around, especially when signals of interest surface. Energy patterns, mechanical behavior, telemetry inconsistencies, and other oddities. One report stood out. Energy profiles embedded in the readings were familiar and impossible.
Wait, what? Impossible? How? Did you, like, catch our readings?
They matched lost design signatures, deviations rooted in pre-Exodus schematics, altered through genetic doctrine. They are the not named clan.
Wait, are you saying they're Wolverine?
Silence!
Yang! She just said he's a not. That's like saying going to Harry Potter's world and saying, "Oh, he's Voldemort." You're not. You don't understand, do you? Seriously, guy, just let Bunny Man do the talking. Sit there and grease yourself up with some mechs or something.
Do not dare to ever speak that name again in my presence. The gene failures are erased. The memory condemned. Speak their title. You honor their treason.
Then, how could something like this even exist, though?
My theory is this. Someone discovered a cache. Technology belonging to that group of vermin, hidden deep. Now they're using it, either to stir conflict and draw the clans into open war, or to launch untraceable raids under false colors.
Wow. I mean, they'd have to be bold or suicidal.
Either way, it cannot be allowed. I would unleash my forces directly, but the trail leads into unfriendly space. Territories where a cluster of Ghost Bear units would cause incidents, maybe involving football. You are better positioned, Bunny League.
That's one way of saying expendable.
It is accurate.
Serious?
Well, charming. What do you want from us exactly?
A similar energy signature was reported in the Mason system during a pirate battle. The hostiles were routed quickly, but data may remain. You will travel there, search for any links to the spreading ulcer.
And if we say yes...
You will sign a long-term contract to assist my mission. It is not exclusive. You may take other work, but my directives take priority. I will cover travel expenses and supply basic support,
And?
You will be shielded.
Ooh, what, like ECM?
From Vicor.
Oh, okay.
And any others who now take interest in what you stumbled upon. I have influence. I will use it for as long as you remain under my banner.
That's, yeah, that's a strongish incentive.
It is not a favor. It is containment. The touch of the blood-tainted must not spread, and any who touch their legacy must be watched closely.
Okay, so we're cleaners now. Great.
Look, we'll consider the offer.
Do not consider too long. Corruption festers. Find the source, expose it before it grows beyond control.
Okay, so that was about 5 times more intense than I expected. If even half of what she said is true, bunnies, we stumbled into something massive. And since she's not here, Wolverine!
What's everyone's thoughts about this?
Did I mention Wolverine? Look, she's right about one thing. Whatever we saw in that convoy, it didn't belong anywhere near known tech lines. This could go badly. Fast.
But if we take her deal, we get her protection. I mean, that's not nothing.
And we get a head start on figuring out what the hell is going on instead of waiting for someone else to pin it on us. I don't like being anyone's fool. But I like being left in the dark even less. We follow the trail, maybe we can shine a light. I mean, look, she's giving us a window, one chance to dig deep on our own terms. Kind of.
I say we take it.
Yeah, before someone else does and decides we're better off erased.
Accepting the offer from Morel will initiate the full Ghost of Retribution campaign. It spans over many missions and systems, but the rewards are large. At several points of the story, it will not be possible to even leave the star system currently visited until a certain contract is completed. The second option aborts this campaign. It cannot be resumed later, so much of the content of the Minnesota Tribe module will not be available. No! No, that sucks. I wanted to see the Minnesota Tribe part, but it sounds like I'm going to be on a treadmill. Oh boy, what are we talking about here, bunnies? What do you think? Let me catch up here for a second, okay? And please let me know in chat what you think we should do, because we are not ready for anything serious yet, yeah? This is the KGB speaking. We wanted to give you a social call. Yeah, it did feel like that's how Roguetech brings 331st. I think so. I have a convention. She's talking about me. I can barely believe it. Yeah, Lost Clan Tech. Cool. You can wipe them out. Keep the text. Yeah. I'd rather have the tech than the text. Let's go. Sign the contract. Do it. Take the risk. Take the tech. Walk away with your name. Clears it against assault. We're good to go. What? Really? You think so? We're doing it. I don't even have enough to pay the C-bill upkeep. Hey, Mithras, thanks so much for the bits. Much appreciated. High five. Okay, I guess we're going to sign it, but I just want to call out to the bunnies. We have 4 days where we have to come up with another heatsink in order to pay our bills. So we're at that point. Listen, money's an illusion. She said we get paid for travel and expenses. All right, fine. We'll sign it. But this may be the shortest career I've ever had on this channel. Thank you, bunnies. I actually appreciate it. Thank you for the feedback. And Minnesota Tribe stuff is actually brand new to the MIA, I guess, like major update. And it's something I did want to see this career. So I don't like the fact that I have to commit right this very second. Otherwise, I will not be able to partake in it. So yes, we will sign it. But I don't know. This may very rapidly accelerate us to a point that I'm just not ready for yet. Yeah. If we have Tank Carrier in the crew, it'll give him some advice. I give Tyroki, sell him to science.
We just got a reply from Morel. She'll be in contact with us soon with our first mission.
Okay, excellent. Yeah, live hard, die young, leave a beautiful bunny corpse. Well, here's the thing. We actually have a really, really nice transport with a Thumper artillery piece on it. Hopefully she'll supply us with a pilot. Gosh darn it. All right, how are we doing on repairs right now? So what's in repair at the moment? Because we need to be ready for anything. We got 7 days to make enough C-bills to get us out back in the pseudo black, because our finance upkeep has increased now. If we were to sell something, we could sell a large laser for 15,000. I could sell an SRM6. I could sell some basic sensors. Actually, I could sell basic sensors For 11,000. Oh, that's not enough. Okay, I'm gonna sell a basic cockpit for 11,000. Nice. Wow, look at it. Man, dude, we're so good. So much cash. Morale is discouraged. Yet, you know what? Don't talk to me, buddies. Bunnyman's keeping you in the black is what he's doing. I know you got 10 morale, but you know what? You gotta everybody's got to start somewhere here, yeah. All right, fair enough. Got back in the black. Yes, we are. Okay, what do we got here? First of all, I'm assuming she's gonna come to us with the next mission. I want to have our choppy bun back in action before we do anything, and I suppose even the Hussar. And now we literally have 4 days to make something happen. So, unwise choice is what I'm gonna save this save as. You know, your Akanaka, mate. That's why we got flavor packets. SP, I know it hurts, but that supercharger needs to go. I don't give morale, I give orders. All right, well, before we go in, let's just double check. How we doing? Big Tony, Grandpapa Des, Goblin Crew, HBFT, Old Dude, Savax, Some Gurk, Rocky. You know, Savax? Savax? I'm just going to call this out, okay? So, because Savax is now a criminal, well, if I have the opportunity to get us a helicopter pilot, I may replace Savax and make Savax into the helicopter pilot, but he does give us some nice mech tech bonuses, so I mean it's worth it in my book. Yeah, don't forget to look at mass for the LBX and the Rack 2. The trade could help. Here's the problem, okay? I 100% agree with you. Having the Rack 2 and, you know, swapping it around for the choppy buns, LBX AC-10, that makes sense. But you got to remember that in Roguetech, it all takes time. Right? So if I were to even just change this, just pull this off, right? And then swap it in with something else. I don't know, like that. I mean, that will all take time. Moving armor, all that stuff. So I guess I could see if I were to pull this off, the Hussar starts with exposed structure already on the arms right now. Like if I pull that off and pull this off, that's 0 days, 4,200. Okay. Okay. Well, all right, let's move that. Yank that off. And that's, in theory, that's available right now. If I go to the choppy bun and we pull this off, that's going to be 0. If I pop this in, that's more than we have. And then I can pull the case 2 and I could get in 1 ton of ammo. Actually, I want that case 2 now. And now I'm 2 ton over. I have the combat shield. I have the jump jets. The jump jets were supremely helpful, is the thing. That's the rough bit, yeah. I mean, I could pull the combat shield, but the combat shield gives us damage reduction on that side. Oh, but it doesn't even, it's weighing to what we're carrying. That's not even part of what we're carrying weight-wise. So I don't think I can support this thing. Do we have any other ballistics right now? I don't have anything to replace it with. It'd have to be like SRMs or something like that. Maybe SRMs are more the style, yeah. Keep them for later. Oh, the battle computers? Recoil, ballistic. Okay, sure. Yeah, we can pull those. Okay, yeah. Good call. Good call. Let's do that. So we pull that. That's going to be 6 days to do that. 6 days. So we're going to get a refresh of all of the missions, unfortunately. If I get our Rack 2, there's the Rack 2. If we get the ammunition, we put the double bin, and we'll put it, let's say, in the same place. And we give ourselves some armor. That's going to be 7 days. But at least we have some armor. Some armor. Here, I'm gonna put all the armor right where that is, including the middle. And to bump that, we'll bump this down to 30, 30, and then drop this down just enough and go like that. It's gonna be 7 days. There we go. Okay. Okay. So, I mean, good changes, bunnies. Good changes. It's just, we're gonna go over now. Finance period, we're back in the red. Okay, let's sell some stuff. Let's sell some stuff, okay? And I don't know what the next mission will be, because it'll tick over. So we'll sell a fire control system standard. There it is. needs a big rock to hide behind. And the, oh man, I see what you're talking about. The supercharger, 450,000. Thank you very much. Almost over doubled our stuff. I don't want to sell both of the Ravens though. Let's just hang on to it for now. We'll get there when we get there. Training module. How much? Can we do anything cheap? Anything cheap? Repair scaffolding is 162,000. We get a whole nother tech point, making that whole process even faster. If we do power systems, morale, and tech point at 308,000, that's a little too rich right now. Structural repair standard at 77,000. I know that's needed for some other stuff, so let's just get that for 77,000. That seems to be fine. Yeah. Let's all pray for a milk run. Yes, pray for a milk run. We need it badly. All right, finance period tick. We go back in the red. I mean, we're almost in the red, pretty much in the red. And there it is. Our upkeep we have to pay is 363,709. We have 363,777. This is so Bunny League. This is more Bunny League than I've seen in a very long time. That's super close. Okay, don't worry about it. Okay, just double check. Since we do have our training module, maybe someone got a point, right? Someone better at shooting things. Love shooting things. How we doing, guys? How we doing? Yep. Okay, nobody. All right, fair enough. All right, let's save. Don't worry, future repairs will have us back in the red where we are happy. All right, save up and let's see, because we don't know what missions we have available, right? Don't know what they are yet. Okay, hang on. Here we go. Command center. What is available to us? Although, actually, before I do that, did they cycle the hiring hall as well? No, they don't have a helicopter pilot. Because that'd have been really nice, wouldn't it? Okay, so we've got Zenzik Hunter, a Blakist Lance battle in the jungle. I like straightforward. That's awesome. We got work for the Wobbies, capture base against the St. Ives compact. We have a full one skull. Nope, Zenzik Hunter it is. We're going to be fighting against the Wobbies in the jungle for the Capellans, and we're coming in full salvage. Let's do this. I'm great shooting at things, just not so great at actually hitting them. Well, you know, to each their own, So we got our Phoenix Hawk. I believe we still only have 4 mech slots right now, though. That's the problem. Like, I can stick the Karnov here, but I don't have anyone to fly it, so I can only still bring 4 mechs, it seems. So, Vindy's long range, and I know I have... This is our sensors range, right? This is our improved. There's the Sneakle Bun and the Super Sneaky Bun. So let's get the Super Sneaky Bun. We'll get our PPC Bun, and then we're going to try to build up the affinities. I think Big Tony was in the Super Sneaky Bun at the moment. We had HB in the PPC Bun. Oh, I forgot about this. One of my favorite features of Roguetech. You click on the mech, and the one with the highest affinity will cycle to the top, so you can continue to work with the same affinities. I think that's really, really cool. And I can't bring the Karnov because I don't have anyone to drive it. All right, here we go. Let's go fight some Wobbies. And try to come out of here. It'll be good. Yeah, recovery for full cash. Hussar is in and out so fast. Oh, I didn't even think about doing a recovery, because usually I treat a recovery like a battle. I'll be perfectly honest. That's a great idea. I am curious, though, would it be better to bring the Raven on something like that? So now, the Raven, the Super Sneaky Bun, now has the IFF jammer on it, on top of the integrated jamming, and then it also has its integrated EWS suite, and then it also has thermal vision, so, and sensors range to increase our sensor bracket by 10%. Ragnar Iron Arm, thanks so much for the follow, and welcome to the Bunny League. High five, and thank you again for your suggestion on the mission. Yeah. Problem with self-learning AI is once it gets used to your voice, can't manage to do anything other than exactly what you've actually taught it through your own speech. The word the program refused to accept was sver. It always spat out some other word. I'm guessing that has to do with and I'm probably going to butcher this, Eichhornchen. Somehow it became unfun. No worries. It happens. I've actually had a ton of lost subscribers on the YouTube channel, so I feel it. It's honestly, I wouldn't even notice. It's buried in the loss. There's some silent mourning going on, but we make it through, and we come out in Roguetech, and we're good to go. We believe there's a Blakist Lance operating on St. Ives within a region that we control. All Capellan operations are at risk as long as this Lance is allowed to move unimpeded. Well, at the very least, we're going to impede these guys. I didn't say we're going to kill them, but we're going to impede them, and we're going to try, yeah? No worries, Ragnar, but thank you. Thank you very much, yeah? All right, so cross your fingers. We're sending in 4 bunnies. we've got our original lance, so to speak, but some small improvements to our Raven, and we're gonna make this happen, yeah? All right, hang tight.
Command interface initiated.
We've got 'em, bunnies, right out in the open. These guys are amateurs. Get eyes on them and take 'em out. Good hunting, bunnies. All of very out. Oh, man.
All right, so the Wobbies are amateurs. Jungle at nighttime, who knows what could sneak up on you when animals don't return sensor ping. So I'm glad we have the thermal vision. Right now, the Blakest lets us in theory here. I honestly want a little bit of choice and distance. So I'm curious where they can drop us. We can either drop out in the water or we can drop on the opposite coast. I might actually want to be here instead. So let's be on this side so that we can at least approach them on our terms. So there's our 4, and let's go. Here we go. I like having the choice to drop somewhere. But it's going to be tough because it is nighttime. So not easy operating under these conditions for brand new bunnies. But I am glad that we have some kind of EWS package on board. I've just gone ahead and I've reserved down to 1. And they are, in fact, moving what feels like a level. So they definitely have more people than we do. At least 4, yeah?
Ready for
Okay, let's get our super sneaky bun with all of our advanced detection equipment. And we're going to go to crest. Not quite enough to peek over, but enough to generate a little bit of evasion. And stay sneaky, my guys. Stay sneaky.
Wait.
HB and a PPC bun. We're just going to stack behind Big Tony. Some Gurk has been very effective. He's going to go wide and high. And then we're going to get Ulsterfall in the choppy bun. He's going to hide line of sight break with his new LBX AC-10 in cluster. My goodness. Nexus, what is this? I do not recognize half of these names. Although I'm very pleased that we can recognize them from here. That's pretty amazing. And they do, in fact, have a level. So they have at least 6 in front of us. Okay, so what are these right now? We've got the Arbiter. The silhouette kind of looks a little bit like a beefy Firestarter. I don't know. We've got 2 Arbiters. We have a Stinger that I recognize. A Nexus 2. Is that like a Google smartphone or something? It kind of looks like a tiny baby Hatamoto Chi with big old side pauldrons. We got a Mangoche XL. Looks like a big old mobile gun. And a Chevalier light tank. Why are they all French? Why are they all French? That's nothing wrong with that. I think it's pretty cool, actually, but interesting. Okay, so how far do we have to go in order to see them? We can actually see them right off the bat. I would rather that they crest on us rather than us dive into this potential kill zone. So as much as I want to, I keep forgetting I can't do the shift movement. I may actually just keep moving so that we can maintain evasion. We'll go up and down, and then hope that we can isolate those that are faster and come over crest, essentially.
Is this smart?
We could get with our PPC bun, go indirect with our LRM-5 with the EMP. That's 1%, 11% on the Arbiter. Did not connect there, yeah. Battletech.
Warning shot successful.
Battletech. Not to be confused with the Klingon Batlef. Oui, yes. All right, there it is. And then we got some Gurk and pull right off. Perfect. Hang tight. All right, we're just going to be dancing back and forth until some of them separate. Because they seem to want to keep... Oh, wow, that guy... The Nexus books it. Stinger's booking it, of course. Chevalier. And then the Mangoche. The Mangoche looks like it's got a big old gun, though. Really reminds me of World of Tanks Tier 6.
Oh, man.
If you know what I mean with a hot dog. You know what? Instead of going back to crest, I almost feel like I should just stay off crest.
Why am I in a cockpit?
If we wrap down here, we can pull them in even further. Because I'm assuming the Mangoche has to shoot direct line of sight only. And if that's the case, then so be it. Let them have to go over crest. They probably don't have any gun depression. They have like 0 gun depression. Here, hang tight there. Let them come over. Come on here, Nexus. Mangosh parrying dagger shouldn't be too scary, right? It depends. Are they parrying bunnies? They parrying bunnies all day? Nexus 2 is going wide. Smart, actually. Smart. He did not go over crest. He decided to go wide to get an angle, and I'm willing to play that angle with him. Then it'll be 4v1. Arbiter. Let's reserve down to 1. Allow the Mangosh to go. Chevalier is moving through the ravine. And then last is the Mangosh, which makes me think it's one of the heavier things, which makes me think that's a big old gun. Probably could make it to crest on the next turn, but probably unlikely it'll be able to get shots downrange pretty heavily. I guess what I can do... How far can we mountain goat out this way? Like if I'm just traveling out in the road, we got spore fields here. I may need to just push into the trees so that we're ready-ish to respond. We'll have some Gurk maximum speed in the trees. We're gonna have HB in the PPC bun. Stay back and mid in the trees. Can we actually tag that Nexus? 1% chance. Hold. And then we'll get Big Tony out at the front. EWS ping is good enough. Ping out on Nexus. Would have been cool to have the thumper. Yeah, would have. Would have been very cool. Who's next? Nexus. Okay, Nexus went to crest. There he is. He had 4 energy hard points. He only has 3 active. 1 impacts. Definitely a medium laser on 20 on Ulsterfarl. I am curious where that impacted. Looks like it's on left torso, left torso. So not the LBX AC-10 side. So using the shield will actually actively will protect that left side. Mangosh is now just on the opposite side of crest. Chevalier close by. The Nexus doing a good job just poking, but not overcommitting. Actually, really impressed with his play here. Kind of scared about the Mangosh. They've been able to maneuver their big gun, it seems, up towards the crest, and the Nexus has been able to just keep us right where they want. And I don't like that. PPC bun from this position. Don't even know if we can tag that. Let's come down, reserve down.
Standing by.
If we push up with super sneaky bun, we at least have the IFF jamming within a certain radius. I could hope that super sneaky bun is sneaky enough that it won't get blasted. ECM jamming is now in effect. There it is. Okay, so what are we looking at here? Can't read anything on him, right? All that info is hidden from us. We just know he's got 3 active energy hard points, 5% chance to impact. We'll just take the 5. Why not?
Fail to connect.
Ulsterfarl, choppy bun. If I go far left, if we hop up, that's 5. That's 5 here. We'll hop over. And then I'm going to hard brace because I can't active shield when I do that. Some Gurk. Trying to strike. That's literally 1%. That's insane. Here, let's jump in. Hard brace in place.
Wait.
HB in the PPC bun.
Is this smart?
If I tuck over by the rock, maybe it will at least provide a slight obstruction. 1% chance. Hard brace. Gosh darn it. I'm really going to need to melee that guy, aren't I? Nexus may be delivering himself.
I'm being flanked.
Singleton impact. That was actually a small laser, not like 3 medium lasers. So maybe it was originally like 2 medium and a small, something like that. A lot of memory right now because I need to remember who was where. I think this is the Stinger. I think that's the Mangosh. I think this is the Chevalier. And these will be the 2 arbiters by process of elimination. So there's the Chevalier, right? Yep, that's the Chevalier. Your pilots aren't good enough yet. The vehicle stats are what actually counts. We're using a pilot vehicle, not a matter of combining everyone's stats. Well, either way, let's see. If we can at least swing into this guy, that'd be great, right? Apparently, Ulsterfarl is not in a position to actually melee that guy. That sucks. What about Sumgurk? No, we're not. What about... Here, let's actually reserve down.
Confirmed.
Sumgurk can kick him on a 38% chance. All right, but when we do this, if we miss, we're unstable without evasion. What other opportunities do we have? We got Some Gurk, Ulsterfall. Ulsterfall can only really melee over here. We do have Cluster, which is nice. HP to get a shot to the rear. There's an 18% chance to hit, but there's probably going to be the possibility that we will accidentally hit our own. I guess what I can do is at least relocate Big Tony. We'll EWS ping.
I've got a center lock.
And then we'll look at what our chances are like now. So if we take a look at HP,
Oh man.
shot on is now 38%. 38%. Big difference. Big difference.
Receiving you.
All right, so Ulsterfall
Orders. Standing by.
still cannot melee from here for some
Ready
reason.
for orders.
Sumgurk's the only one that can, and now it's a 48% chance. That's a lot better. It's if we can impact that, then that's good. That's good. All right, I'm gonna take the risk. Let's go in and try to kick him. Nice, he lands it, and guns. Beautiful. Okay, so it should be a lot easier to hit now, right? Should be a lot easier. What about HP? It was 30-some% now. It's 63% now. That is phenomenal. That is really good. Although I probably want to make sure that I don't get any bunnies in the way when we do it. So if I pull back 55 with a cluster, we could hop on over, but then we're going to get a 50%. I'm going to hop back this way, despite the malice. We're going to land with Ulsterfall. He's got the cluster, and we'll try to land these shots. Did we get the leg? He's got like one structure in that leg now.
Wait, why am I?
And then we
in the
got
cockpit?
HP. Okay,
Is this smart?
that's 53. If we walk back, we stay still. Of course, we don't have any evasion. If I get in the water, I keep us cool. 58 still. I mean, that's pretty decent. Let's walk it back in the
I'm on my
water
way.
and try to land it.
Stop to the left.
Nice! Nice, buddies. High five. He's bleeding out. He's having serious issues. Very good work, buddies. Really excellent. Unfortunately, Sumgurk does not have evasion right now, so he's probably the most vulnerable of us. But hopefully he'll be able to get out of there in no time flat. Arbiter's in the background. We actually have some information again. There's a light Gauss on the Mont Gauche. The Nexus has one ER medium remaining, so we actually have some information on him now.
Enemy flanking.
And negative impact for Ulsterfall. The nice thing is the Nexus has now backed himself into a back alley, and he's out! High five! I was going to say, he's put himself in a very dangerous position. He's put himself in an isolated alleyway with a big old bunny with a big old axe. All it took was a little intimidation, and he backed right out, yeah. Likely carrying a... Oh, my goodness. Well, let's see what we got. So right now, next up is 7. That would be the Chevalier. So if we probably want to... I can't move some Gurk until the next turn. So super sneaky bun. Honestly, let's just hold in place. Reserve. Mongosh is up. Getting elevation. He's not... Oh, he's backed off. Interesting. So he's gaining ground. Is he trying to peek up over here and be in the spore cloud and try to shoot down on us? Maybe that's what he's doing. I can't tell. Either way, that's fine with me. I don't want to have to fight.
Receiving you.
The less we have to fight, the better. I mean, at the same time. I mean, so okay. Well, let's get Big Tony. We know the Chevalier's here. It has a streak room to an ER large. Ooh, that's pretty nasty. Okay, fair enough. And then the Stinger has 1 machine gun and 1 medium laser. Not as potent, but still very mobile. Can get all over the place. Okay, well, we do not have our ping yet. We're on 1 turn cooldown. So let's just sprint out.
Confirmed.
Break a line of sight, force the Chevalier to come over crest in order to engage us, and then we're just gonna take pot shots at the Stinger. Good impact by Big Tony, and he just nearly puts a big ol' hole in the middle of the Stinger there on 25%. Really nice job. We'll have Ulsterfall dash across the way, try to slam out. You know what? Send a salvo. Why not?
Now, let's see how you handle this.
I love cluster. Cluster's so great when we can't hit the broadside of a barn. And then we need to get some evasion for some Gurk. That's 7. That's 7. Here, let's come out this way. 21%. Let's go. Minimum range out to like 1100. The light Gauss, 21%. That's fine. That's fine. This is okay. This is okay. if we can just follow the super sneaky bun around. Here, let's head all the way out this way. Follow the super sneaky bun. We have 11% on the yellow rim on the Chevalier. And we've got a 23%. Just take it.
Smooth jazz.
Negative impact. That's fine. That's fine. All right. This is fine. This is fine. It's very helpful. Always be higher. Anakin, I have the high ground.
Successful.
All right. So the Stinger's got to choose. Does he back off or does he push us? He's coming down. He's coming to us. Misses on HB. Fantastic. This isn't bad. We can do this. I believe. I believe. Mangosh comes back to crest. He just had to build up his courage, it seems. Do we know anything about the Arbiter? Still no information. Chevalier comes over. He's got the Streak Hisser M2 and the ER large laser, I believe. God, that is striking. Okay. The fact the missiles fired meant they were going to hit, but that also means that since he came closer to the choppy bun, the choppy bun is now in swinging range. So we've determined on the choppy bun that we don't seem to get a bonus for kicking. Maybe it's a Roguetech thing, I don't know. So if we actually just come in with a physical weapon, we at least get the bonuses from that. If we kick, it's showing we deal 50 damage. If we do the physical weapon, it's 61% instead of the 50, and we get double the damage. So definitely going to try that. So we're just going to come it around, take the swing before everyone comes over crest, and try to get rid of the Chevalier. Nice. And guns. 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 Did we? No, we didn't hit. Is shift moving into melee? I don't think so. I wish it were. Like if you take a look at the movement right now and I hit shift, it doesn't calculate, unfortunately. So I don't think so, which is why you kind of have to choose a straight single movement path, which is, not always ideal. For sure.
Why am I in a
All right, PPC bun.
Is this smart?
We're a little too close here. If we were to try to land one on the Stinger, okay, fair enough. Maybe I should start with Big Tony. He has the EWS ping. He actually has the EWS ping. It really makes me wish I could go back and then come back in, though. But I can't in order to maintain the evasion, so I have to choose. I guess the Arbiters are coming around the right side, but I have a feeling we'll be okay. If we come out this way and then EWS ping, we'll at least be able to maybe get information on more people. Mangosh and... Oh, everybody! We tagged the rest of the level. Very nice. Okay, fair enough. How are we doing now? Shot in place close up, 33. Distance obstructed, 33 on the Stinger as well. Well, let's sidestep. And there we go. I don't think so. You can turn off heat sinks to encourage the... Oh, I didn't know you could turn off the heat sinks. That's pretty awesome. Thank you. 58% on the PPC. All right. Arbiter has a ballistic hardpoint. No idea what it is. Okay, well, let's just hope we don't hit... God, I hope I don't hit some Gurk. I should have moved some Gurk first. Send it. Oh, thank God. That was super close. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. Fair enough. All right, just pull it back. Some Gurk, engage. We actually hit Ulsterfall a little bit, but it's all right. Ulsterfall can take more than that. Excellent. So not too bad. Not too bad. We're fine. We're fine. Arbiter's in the distance. One's climbing. Mangosh is... Mangosh keeps backing off and coming back and backing off, coming back. It's like it's not sure that it wants to commit a fixed gun over the crest, which I understand, but at the same time, he's not really contributing to his buddies. And I'm totally fine with that, but interesting choice of maneuvers. And then last but not least comes our guy with the ER large, and he hits the right torso this time, but at least it's been divvied up in different places out here. So let's go into reserve. Ulsterfall. So the bunny said we can turn off our double heat sink. Is that right? So if I'm seeing triple strength Myanmar. You said you can turn off heat sinks to encourage the triple strength Myanmar. Is there a place? Abilities, Juggernaut, erratic maneuvering, request a hot drop, tack ground, AA, stance, careful maneuver. I don't see one there. And yeah, it's shift click. I could be wrong. I've never used it. Oh, okay. Okay. Well, let's see. Where's this guy weak? It's on his right side. So if we at least back up here. and we were to shift click, let's say. I just shift clicked, but I don't think that did anything. Well, either way, he's damaged on this side, so let's just try to capitalize. We've got good chances to impact. Nice. That's not it. I don't think we can criticize not supporting our buddies. Yeah, we can't.
Why am I in a cockpit? Is this smart?
All right, well, if I keep stepping it back.
I'm on my way.
Shot on.
Time to give him the
Nice. Oh,
Okay.
please.
Oh,
Mag Pulse is going to be helpful to
Ready
us.
for orders.
Big Tony. That's 4. That's 5. Here, let's come in on 5. 80% chance. Nice. Come on. That hit the turret. All right, some Gurk. Come on, some Gurk. That's a 5 right from the front. 73. We come in from the same side. That's 73, and that's his left side, unfortunately. You know what? Screw it, though. Here, just walk it in and stack that guy. Oh, my God. It's a Roguetech thing. Tabletop says if you stomp on a vehicle, you deal double damage. Definitely the same. Isn't noticeable. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, you deal double. I know in the base game you do, but it didn't show up here. And all I care about is whether it's working here or not, right? So, oh, big ol' ERLR's just blasted us again. He's literally tanking us. No bueno. HB,
Oh,
if we stay still right here, 83%, stack him.
time to give him that move.
All right, okay. Big Tony. What if we back it up here and get the shot? 50, 3, 65. Engage him. Nice. Okay, we got a breach. Buddies, we got a breach. Excellent. I can't melee here for whatever reason. What about some Gurk? Some Gurk, just back it up. Single line of sight and hopefully finish him. Nice. High five, bunnies. All right. Let's take a breather. Take a breather, guys. Bunnies, take a breather. You got one. All right, full speed. Break line of sight, Ulster Fall. Okay, all right. Take a little breather. Who wants to feed himself to the bunnies next? This is why these first missions take a long time. Oh boy, that's pretty nasty. I'm guessing that was that the light gust? Didn't sound like it. It sounded more like an AC. Or something. Okay, so what's that coming from? It's coming from the Arbiter. Oh, a heavy rifle. Oh, that's terrifying. I'm glad that did not hit us. Oh my God.
Wait.
Okay,
Why am I in a cockpit?
don't let
Is
that
this smart?
hit us. That's no bueno. HB
Wait,
has like
why am
no
I in a
evasion
cockpit?
right now, so
Is
let's
this
just
smart?
go indirect here. And we're going to go ahead and just tag whoever we can. Thank you, Pato. 1 second. 11%, 18% on Mongosh. Honestly, I'll take the 11 on this thing. We got guns off the field. Yeah. Thank you so much for the redemption of Hydrate.
The next one won't miss.
You said it's by the head of the choppy bun. Oh, I'll need to take a look. Thank you, Slater.
Ready for orders.
Okay. Super sneaky bun. Let's just come it around the edge.
No shooting, just running. Got it.
EWS ping. Ping out. Wonderful. Some Gurk. We have green on the Mongosh. Some Gurk sees the green, and as all bunnies know, if you see the green, you gotta try to... Gosh darn it, 1%. I mean, screw it. Yeah, it's fine. You see the green, you gotta get me, and there it is. We tried, and that's important.
Standing by.
So we're talking about this right here. Shut down. Oh, no, this. Heat control. Heat sink control. Oh, thank you. So Slater, thank you very much. Slater pointed out there's additional controls next to ejection, so you just got to be really careful about what you click on, I suppose. So obviously eject does what we think it does. Shutdown does probably what I think it does. And then this little heat sink, it looks like this icon for coolant vent right here will actually access what heat sinks we can turn on and off. So I can actually turn this off in order to have worse cooling so that hopefully I'll heat up faster in order to trigger and activate triple strength Myomer to get the extra melee damage and walking distance. That's kind of nuts. Okay, well, let's just come around the corner. hard brace in place. Although, actually, I'm going to combat shield. Oh, unit already moved. Never mind. Arbiter's up. Hang tight. 20 minutes, he means in the stream. Because I try to stick to... I mean, I don't follow it strictly, but I try to be done by 4. And right now, it's 20 minutes until that time. All right, let's go ahead and reserve down.
Waiting for the right move.
Arbiter's in. So this Arbiter has an AC5. The other Arbiter has a heavy rifle, so we know now. This Stinger has a medium laser. And then this Mangosh has a light Gauss, and I believe it was... I don't remember what the other one was, yeah?
Receiving you.
In the afternoon. So the timer's right there. So right now we have... It's just how I keep track of things. So it's PM. So that'd be like 15:45 military, right? They're running from the Hatchaman. Oh, good. I'm glad that they are. My goodness. Here, let's come down to 1. And then we're going to go ahead and relocate with Big Tony. So got Big Tony... See, if I push up like this, I'm going into a concave. That does not sound good. If we come out on the Arbiter, we could still be able to shoot at the Stinger on the left side. We come out to the right side, they can shoot at us. So let's go back over to the left. We're just dancing and playing with the crest and the geometry. We'll go in and hard push out here with Big Tony. See, we can't tag anybody. 32. I'm more going for the Stinger because he's already got a breach, very close to a breach in the middle. He's literally got 1 armor in the middle.
Nothing.
It's okay. Then we got Ulsterfarl. Ulsterfarl has the cluster from the LBX AC-10, 27%, 30% on range. We could hop over. We have to worry about a Malice, but 30 and 32.
Wait, why am I in a cockpit?
Here, what I can do. Let's get HB. If we can tag him with the LRM Mag Pulse, we can employ some jamming, which will help. So as you can see, we tagged him with the LRM Mag Pulse, and now he's a lot easier to kill. He's so much easier to kill now that we tagged him with all that LRM Mag Pulse. Glad we brought it. Wonderful.
Ready for orders.
So much easier. My goodness. Wow, sucks to be that Stinger. They picked with the wrong bunnies today. All right, Phoenix Hawk. Let's hop it on over. Move to assist. And brace up. Yeah, they're reserving. Thank you for the reminder. I mean, as it stands, though, I mean, we're not... yeah. 30, coming around. And let's try to snap off shot. Build up some heat. Excellent. Wonderful. Now, there is still the heavy rifle we got to worry about, right? We are nicely grouped up, unfortunately. It looks like they were obviously intimidated. Unable to... issue a good shot towards the bunnies. Arbiter pulls away. Excellent, excellent. And now it's to us. All right, Sumgurk. Let's go ahead and push that tempo. Get right in this guy's face. Don't let him get away. Nice. Good job, Sumgurk. Look, the mech is down. It did its job. Yeah, it did. Yeah, it did. Okay, let's get Big Tony in on this guy. We'll go... Let's come out on the 6. We're going to EWS ping.
I've got a center lock.
Instead of shoot. And then we're going to get HB.
Oh, man. You got me.
And we're going to try to land some of the LRM 5 LRM Mag Pulse. Nice! Man, I really like this very electrifying Mag Pulse. It's so huge and causes a lot of heat like a PPC. That light Gauss is my acid reflux acting right up. Yeah, it's pretty nasty. Don't want that coming our way. All right, let's hard push and engage him. All right, so he will get to go before us though, so we're not scot-free. Thank goodness. Heavy rifle missed for the 3rd time. It actually hasn't connected yet. Thank goodness. Guy barely moves. Arbiter, AC5. God, that's scary. And the Mangosh passes. Nice. Okay, bunnies, we've got a prime opportunity here. Very, very prime opportunity. We can just keep dishing out her. Can we kick this guy? Sumgurk, you got this, Big Tony. Big Tony's up. Let's get Sumgurk. Sumgurk. Unable to kick from this position. Okay, fair enough. What about Big Tony? Can you get in there? Yeah, affect him. 6-5. Here we go. Minimax lost to through armor critical. I suppose I could use case. I'd have a lot less room for DACA. I mean, you saw what happened to our battle computer, right?
Confirmed.
Nice. Excellent. Heavy rifle is down. Beautiful job.
Taking a critical hit.
Much better. Much better. Some Gurk. Here, just walk it right in, buddy. Walk it right in.
Moving to position.
And show him why you're a true bunny. Daka Daka. All right, Ulsterfall. Oh, we can start swinging at the other Arbiter? You know what? Why not? Don't wait. Don't wait.
Heading out.
Start flowing into the next. Ask that guy a question. He's got an AC-5 and try to shoot at you. Not allowed. Send this. Okay, that's fine. Don't worry about it. Just keep it up. Eventually you'll hit him, yeah?
Negative damage.
Fantastic. Okay, we got our PPC bun. Let's just keep a little bit of distance. 63. I might hit our own, but it's okay. I think 63's pretty decent-ish. Send it. Nice. Come on, get out of there, buddy. Get out of there. You don't want any of this. You don't want any of this. Excellent, excellent. Okay, so who do we got? We got Big Tony, got HB. HB's right here. We see the green. We see the green, but it's 33. What about, let's get Big Tony. Big Tony does have the EWS ping available, so we'll stay around. Ping out again, refresh.
Sensors locked on.
Refresh it. Wonderful. HB's up.
Why am I in a cockpit?
Walk that
Is this
right
smart?
in, but 33, 31, 18. If we move as little as possible, 33 still. Yeah, I'm just trying to see where, because we're also being affected by their ECM as well. And obviously, the closer we are, it's not super great for us. I'm actually going to reserve. I'm going to reserve.
Waiting for my opportune moment.
The Arbiter's striking the choppy bun. He misses. Was that a punch? I think it was a punch. So he is actually unstable now. So he doesn't have evasion, which is fantastic for us.
Commander.
Some Gurk can push all the way to the rear, or we... I know their reserve hurts us, but I'm going to reserve because I want to lead with Ulsterfarl if I can, right? So if we actually come around the backside, of coming around on the... I'm going to come out to the rear. Let's go in and physical weapon strike, 66.
Confirmed.
On strike.
Locked
Slam
on
it.
physical attack.
Come on. Nice! And guns! 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 Send it! Come on! Come on, Ulsterfall! Enemy down! High five! All right, so right now what we got to worry about is a giant like Gauss and a Mongosh. I like disarmed Arbiter, so to speak. And that is it. And we can get out of this one hopefully safely. So just stick with it. Stick with
Why am I
it.
in a cockpit?
All right, if we stay, can we just like boot this guy? I can't kick him, but I can punch him apparently. And if we punch, we can't shoot all of the Daka, yeah?
Wait,
All right,
why
let's...
am I in a cockpit?
I mean,
Is this
screw
smart?
it. Just chase him despite the fact that we're within
I got the speed.
the minimum
you need.
distance. I don't want to hot load and I don't want a fire inhibitor, so I'm just going to send it anyway. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. We need to push tempo anyway because we need to be able to respond to the Mongosh as well. So just sidestep
Affirmative.
and send a salvo. Stay on him. Stay on him. Discourage his presence. Is this from... Uh-oh. Okay, they're going to Big Tony. He misses Big Tony. Fantastic. He doesn't have any weapons to follow that up, so that's fantastic. So if we can actually then move as quickly as we can away from the Mongosh.
Receiving you.
Big Tony, let's just come around to the rear.
Aye, aye.
And offensive push. Nope, 60. Beautiful. Come on, get out of there. Get out. You don't want to stick around. Get out of there.
Order.
Some Gurk, just keep focusing on the same. Keep focusing on the same. Stack them. I thought for sure that was it.
Solid connection.
He's still around. All right, Mongosh, turn it around. Nope, did not fire. Did not
Ready
fire.
for orders.
No joy. That's perfect. All right, let's regroup. Regroup. I'm gonna arrest the LBX AC-10. Just send the ER medium. And then we're going to come it around with HB and hopefully finish the job if we are so lucky. So it's 4v1.
Why am I in a
Isolate
cockpit?
the guy
Is this
first.
smart?
I realize point blank PPC and all. It's fine. It's fine. All those beautiful heat sinks. All
The next one won't miss.
right, Big Tony. He gets to go win on 8. We get to go on 10. I guess some Gurk almost guarantees going to finish that guy. So I'm going to go ahead and let's pull away.
Let's move.
We're going to EWS ping to affect the Mongosh.
Got a lock.
Roguetech pilots hardwired to die. Wish they'd changed the... Really? I don't know. The other guy punched out, you remember? And if we stay exactly still, finish him, some Gurk. Nice! High five! All right, all that remains on the field is the Mongosh XL. So we have an opportunity. Hard push, EWS ping. It causes jamming. It reduces their enemy's ability to shield themselves. There's a constant tug of war with electronic warfare in Roguetech, as far as I recall. I don't know if they've changed it, but it's allowing us to get better hits on them. Because if you're shielded, then you actually just, amongst other things, like we can't see what tech they have on them, stuff like that, but it also makes them harder to hit. So if you can jam, you can counter their electronic shielding, and then therefore we have better chances to hit for the bunnies at a very bare minimum, right? Wow, has he given up? I mean, I'm okay with this. I'm definitely okay with this. If I just walk up like that, 90% chance, yeah. Walk in there, give him your last LBX AC-10 right to the rear. Nice, 34 and 15, so we've got about 48 between armor and structure remaining. Full speed, some Gurk. Rearward shot. Singleton impact, looking good, looking good.
Oh man, you got me.
Push it. Engage.
Time to give him the smooth
Obviously, we're getting in the not ideal range for the PPC, but
successful.
we need that shot. All right, can we get in and swing? Swing. Nice! And the buddies do it. There it is. Profit. There we go. We actually have profit on this one. Isn't that wonderful? Wow, right on time, bunnies. There it is.
A milk run, just as I always expected. Good work, bunnies.
All right, total win. Cross your fingers. Take a look at the loot table and let's see what we got. We fought against the Word of Blank. Hopefully they've got something like, I don't know, heat sinks and heat sinks. I'll take heat sinks. I'll take anything right now as long as it's not primitive profit. Better check the shop. No. Maybe, wouldn't it be great if they ejected, I don't know, a helicopter pilot? God, that's so bad. I cannot believe, I was so excited. You know what? I'm still excited about the car. Bunnies, aren't you excited about the Karnov? Won't it be great when we can finally pilot it on the battlefield? Glad we have it now so we don't have to wonder whether or not we're ever going to find one again. Don't worry about the fact it was unlimited and stuff like that, yeah. So none of us are injured. I like that. We can get 3/4 of a Chevalier tank with a Shriek Hiss Rim 2 and an ER large. We can get 1 part of an Arbiter. We can get an ER. Oh, actually, yeah, there's like lasers. Ooh, primitive fire control systems. I don't think. Wow, 10 heat sinks all in one area. Amazeballs. Wait. Oh! I forgot that in Roguetech, you can get whole mechs. That's awesome. We can even get the Mongosh. I mean, obviously, it's a fixer-upper. Like, they don't come in perfect condition, but if you have enough salvage, you can do it. That's incredible. You only have up to 1 unit in priority salvage. Okay, fair enough. Yeah, this took up quite a lot, it seems. So what else is there? I mean, that's pretty excellent. Stinger, Arbiter, another piece out here. You can also break them into pieces, I believe. So like the Mongosh, I can't take it. So I can actually take it. Well, I can take it and I can break it to pieces. Although what's more important, having a vehicle that a bunny can drive or a Nexus 2. This has C3I? Okay, normally I would say I was going to immediately go, what's more valuable, having another bunny on the field in the tank or actually starting to pick up C3I and stuff like that? That's crazy. And the double heat sink kit is still viable. The engine light is still there's actually a lot on here that is still viable. I'm gonna take that because there's a lot of goodies in there. That would be awesome. That having been said, I wonder if we can disassemble the Mangouche, and then now you can potentially get pieces of it instead, and then the light Gauss rifle on there is separate, etc. So it's not like a whole bundle. So if I were to, let's say, I don't know, grab Mangouche pieces like this, then I can get the chassis. It just doesn't come with the stuff in it, and we'll have to assemble it, but at least we will have it, and maybe we can cram something into it, whatever that might be. So let's do this. Here we go. 3, 2, and 1. So we have an Arbiter part. We have one part of a Chevalier. We've got 4 pieces of a Mangouche, but it was disassembled. We have what remains of the Nexus 2, and then we have 2 fire control system primitive that I'm going to sell immediately. But not bad. Not bad. Okay, so obviously we have to wrap up here, but we'll have to take a look and see what's inside because it's very exciting. Yeah, you have to pick one of the other. The tank should be worth a lot of cash. It has an XL in it. Oh, built-in doubles. Well, we'll see. We'll see. I'll keep watching from under my BTAU shade tree and hammock safely over here with popcorn. Hey, friend. Always good to have you here. Thank you so much for your support. Yeah. Have I made the company yet? No. So if you're I'm sorry, I don't have all the links. Normally, if I were more prepared, and I apologize, should have been more prepared, I'd be able to have all kinds of links. So I'd be able to say you can check for yourself. But right now, no. The short answer is no. We have the existing incoming bunnies, and we have more bunnies over here. And we haven't gotten the pilots yet. Yeah. You're very welcome, Sumgurk. Well, let's see what we got. So before we wrap up, the Nexus 2 is the natural evolution of the Nexus, based on the Nexus 1 beta model. A reason for the chassis rename instead of just creating more original Nexus variants was an attempt to get rid of its bad reputation and address many of its shortcomings. A couple of the mechs were damaged on the last engagement, 5 days for repairs, 13k. We actually get to choose to tear one down to make replacement for the Nexus. I suppose, even though we've got 2 of these, we can take the Sneakle Bun and pull that down and make room for the Nexus 2. So I'm going to send this one to storage, and the Nexus 2 will take its place. And then we can take a peek inside to see what is there. Now, we also have the chassis for the Mangouche, so we can put that together. I don't think it comes with any weapons. The Mangouche provides some powerful long-range firepower and a very light package, a true left hand to light armored forces. Very nice they made the reference to the left hand out there. And if we go to the vehicle bay, you'll see there is the Mangouche. Now, if we go to refit, because you can actually do this with vehicles in Roguetech, you can see it's missing some stuff. So we're going to need to make some replacements, but overall, we now have a chassis. Isn't that wonderful? Isn't that wonderful? So we'll be able to get there eventually. It'll take us a moment. Now, if we go over to the Nexus 2, you can actually see what it looks like as well in its damaged state. Kind of cool. I don't think I've ever really seen this. I don't even know what the Nexus 1 beta reputation is and why it is so poor. That's kind of nuts. Yeah, Art Roguetech scratch a certain itch for M's when you have a mission that flows well. Yeah, when the game decides to drop 3 extra support, time to have a drink. All right, so if we take a look at the mech and we were to do a repair all, what is left so far? Repair all. Okay, so out of it, so we lost a double heat sink, 2 ER smalls, and an ER medium, but we gain a C3I, we gain a double heat sink, we gain ER medium laser, and Enda Steel, double heat sink kit, light engine, a 200 rated core, and jump chest. Even if we didn't use this mech, all that stuff is really, really nice. That's really, really nice. That's so good. Because we actually have some double heat sinks, and we can now utilize them on another mech. That's really powerful. So that stuff's going to be absolutely super valuable to us. So I'm very, very excited. What a start that it is. Bunnies, thanks so much for hanging out with me today. Welcome to the new run of Roguetech. Thank you again for getting me to stretch out of my comfort zone. And you know what? I'm not sorry about buying a Karnov transport. I'm sure it's going to be pretty okay-ish once we get a bunny who's going to actually drive that thing. But my God, what a good start. So the next time we'll be streaming is on Monday at 12 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. We're going to be taking a first look at Dark Heresy, which is the Warhammer 40k adventure with the Inquisition. So we have a beta key for that. So big thanks to Owlcat Games. And then At the end of that, we'll go ahead and decide whether or not we go back to Star Sector, or if you enjoyed Dark Heresy, we can keep checking it out together. But I've been having a whole bunch of fun with both, so either way, it'll be awesome. And then we'll be back on Friday with Roguetech, and we'll pick up right where we left off. So hopefully you enjoyed yourself. Thank you again for all of your help and for all your support. If you'd like to hang out until the end of the music, we'll go in and give someone a nice raid. I had a total blast. I hope you did as well, and I can't wait to get into the next one with you. Have a wonderful, wonderful weekend.